Where are you? So for the hi, good morning. I thought Celine was joining me. I'm pretty sure I sent the link to Celine. Celine, let me know if I didn't. Because Celine is in the comments. What's going on there, Celine? Morning, Priscilla. Hope you're well. Haven't seen you in ages. Right. I'm here with Kelly from Velvet Library, and I'm going to be reading Beyond the Black Door. And I have every intention of starting and finishing this today, which means I'm going to be here for a good long while, which means at some point, whatever grey mess that's happening outside that is creating this will stop. But unfortunately, there's no easy way for me to move my sofa and have it close to an electrical port for me to have my laptop plugged in. So we're dealing with the fact that I look like whatever this is. So every time I move, it's just going to be that. So just bear with. But Kelly was working out prompts and TBR. So
am I running through? Okay. I got read a Gothic mood read book.
Mm-hmm.
Read a book which completes you, which is my sole not Gothic book, because there is a book that I need to read kind of now-ish, so I'm just going to use that as an excuse to do that. Read a beautiful book, BIPOC, LGBTQ, disability. Read a book with a sentient house. Read a book from the host recommendations video, Portrait of Victorian Aesthetic.
Okay.
And Multiple Survivors. Oh, I had a question. Multiple Survivors. Can I be very loose with my interpretation of
that? How loose are we talking? Are people going to survive?
I mean, I don't know if the people surviving are going to be in danger at any point in the book.
I mean, are they really survivors if they're not in danger? I mean, maybe. Are you going to tell me what the book is?
So I need to fit this onto my TBR and I don't know where to put it.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. That looks creepy.
It's apparently like a female revenge spree. Sounds like a great time, right?
I mean, there's probably going to be survivors in that. I would say go for it.
See, this is why I'm like, I'm sure there'll be more than one survivor, but I don't know if they're all going to be surviving the killer necessarily. I'm just assuming that there will be more than one person alive at the end of the book.
Yeah, go for it. I would say go for it. So Cara, Kelly, Olivia and I did a live yesterday. I stayed up until just after midnight, even though I said I was going to bed straight after the live. So it does not surprise me that other people had the same mentality of, I'm just going to stay up. I don't think you meant to, but unless you did mean to, in which case, thank you for staying up to hang out with us.
It's just sorry.
No.
I know how time zones work. I understand broadly how time zones work, but it is wild to me that we were hanging out with Cara last night and now I've had a whole night's sleep. And she's still awake in the same day. She's still in the same cycle of awakeness.
Yeah. It is really jarring to think about. Excuse me. But yeah, bizarre. Celine is going to be reading The Haunting of Evelyn Jones, which is amazing, and then is going to read Sleepy Hollow, which is really exciting. And Cara is finishing up some video things and hope to post my wrap up before bed. I mean, I feel like the wrap up can wait. Sleep is very important, but that's fair. Yeah, time zones are wild. I mean, it makes sense. The sun's on the wrong side of the planet for you right now, but still very strange to me. So I've got, not that it'll make a difference to you, Kelly, but for the stream I've got the rustly springtime, autumn time, springtime. I don't know what I'm talking about. Sprint is what I meant to say. So I'm hoping to listen to that one. I'm hoping that the sound comes through because there is a little buzzer at the end, so that I don't get distracted. I've got this one and I've got the Jane Eyre one, which doesn't have a buzzer at the end. It's just that the music stops, because I find that I notice music getting quieter better than just general ASMR sounds. So I'm hoping that will work nicely.
So after I filmed my TBR, I want to take some pictures, and then I might carry on with my craft, or I might draw, because there's a drawing that's been bugging me that I'm actually really close to the end of. But in making my TBR, had the foresight to put in an audiobook. So as soon as I filmed my TBR, then I'm going to listen to Howl's Moving Castle, because I've never actually read that. And I need a sentient house book. So
that's fair. That is, I don't know if it gets more sentient than that.
It was number 1 on the Goodreads list of books with sentient houses.
Like, I've read there's a whole series, I think, called The Crestomancy that Dinah Wynne Jones did. And I tried to read Witch Week, which I read as a kid and really enjoyed, because it's very magic schooly and it's very easy to fall into it. I then tried to reread it last year as like an attempt to pick up childhood favorites, realized it's the 3rd book in the series, and I didn't have a clue what was going on. And all that told me is that Child Hannah may have enjoyed this book, but that's because Child Hannah was just in it for the vibes. Like, did not have a clue what was going on. There are like 30 characters. And I was like, I'm supposed to know who all these people are. Why should I care about any of these? Like, they all get a page each. What's going on? And all this like drama's kicking off. And I'm like, I have no idea where I am. And I'm like, Child Hannah didn't care that she didn't know where she was. She was just there for a good time, not a long time. Do you know what I mean? So Priscilla is going to be reading Once Upon a Broken Heart and is halfway through. I think if you stick around with us all day, you'll finish it, because you'll finish that quicker than I finish Beyond the Black Door. And Celine is all for Howl's Moving Castle.
I'm very excited. I've never read one of her books.
They're quite good. I quite like her writing style, but I just don't understand what was happening. I like that she didn't explain stuff, because I find it really difficult when you read a sequel. As I said yesterday, that sometimes when someone like rehashes what's happened in the first book in the second book, it's really irritating. Also, good morning, Olivia. Child Hannah, just vibes. Just vibes. And it's why adult Hannah is just chaos, because vibes lead to chaos. Because if you're constantly seeking vibes, that's what you'll find. That's what you'll find.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like I still am just living on vibes.
Mm-hmm. Well, at the moment, you've got a whole Snow White thing going, which I absolutely adore, because it's color coordinated with the background that I've created, and I'm so here for it. I was like, I'm going to go bright orange, because then it's not the same. But I love that I love it.
The headband will come out, but I did dye my hair red, so, you know, I'll still have something red.
I love that,
when that happens.
Love that.
I was going for ginger, but I'm not mad about how it came out.
No, because your hair's probably just as dark as mine. I find that any color that I put in my hair that isn't darker than the color I have already barely is noticeable.
Well,
it's just a hint of it.
But from here down, I was quite blonde.
Oh, okay.
And you can kind of see the bits that did come out a little bit ginger. Yeah, it's just, but it's giving Little Mermaid, like in the sun, and I'm not mad about it.
So. That's fair. So Olivia is going to be listening to Name of the Wind and doing the last bit of cleaning. I will not be surprised if you finish that as well today, if you just wanted to finish it. But I know you said yesterday that you tend to read an audiobook over a month. That's fair. I am also in love with your hand mirror. And Olivia agrees. It is adding to the Snow White vibe, the little hand mirror that you've got.
This is one of the best purchases I've ever made. And I was in Thailand, and we went into like this random little street stall. Mm-hmm. And this man just had a collection of these like absolutely stunning mirrors.
It's so pretty. I love things like that. I love when you go on holiday somewhere and you find like something to bring back that is like representative of the place, but it's not your standard tourist tap, because I'm really bad for being a sucker for that as well. Like, I will come home with all sorts of things. And as a kid, because I was working for my mum every Saturday, I always had more spending money than my friends did. So if we ever went on holiday, I would just come back with just crap for all my friends. And my friend Ian, he's 30. He is emptying out his garage. He found this little jar of sand that had Maldives like painted on the outside. He's never been to the Maldives. I brought him back sand Sand that he could have got anywhere, but it's from the Maldives and it says on the Maldives for it. And I was like, you can throw that away if you don't want to keep it. And he's like, no, it's sentimental. I just didn't remember I had it. I'm like, Jesus Christ. So,
I mean, that sounds like the sort of thing I would have bought, to be fair.
Emin is here. Good morning. Ash is here. Good morning. I collect pocket mirrors from every place I visit abroad. I collect pencils. I've got pencils. I've got a massive jar of them up there, which I might get later because it's quite fun to go through them. But it's got to a point now where if other people go on holiday, they bring me back a pencil if I've not been there before. So I've got 3 from Rome because although I have been to Rome and bought myself a pencil, 2 of my friends went to Rome and bought me a pencil. I've got obviously one from the Maldives. I've got one from Morocco. Where did I go? Oh, I got one from Gibraltar. I got one quite recently. My friend Shane, who came with me for my brother's wedding, got me one with the rock on the top, which I absolutely adore. But yeah, I like collecting things, but I like collecting things that I'm actually going to use because I used to collect postcards when I was younger, and then I just ended up with like a whole ton of postcards that I didn't want to send because they're sentimental to me, but also had nowhere to put. Like, what do you do with 100 postcards?
I went on 2 trips that I didn't get anything on, but then I went on another 2 trips. I went on 2 trips after that, which were my 2 most recent overseas trips, where I got a hoodie on each of them. So now I'm just like, well, I could just get a hoodie every time.
Yeah, I like that. I've got enough hoodies. So my brother, I'm mentioning my brother getting married again. My brother got married out in Gibraltar, which is literally, you can see Morocco from Gibraltar. So it's very, very hot. And his wife has 1 hoodie. That's it. She has 1 hoodie and it lasts her forever because she only wears it for like 2 weeks of the year. And my brother and I and my other brother have about 80 hoodies because we grew up as sports people where you're outside quite a lot and you need hoodies because you can move a lot in hoodies, but they also keep you warm. So we hoard hoodies. I very rarely have the hood up though because I do feel like I just look very strange with hood up, but I love a hoodie over a sweatshirt every day.
I actually prefer a sweatshirt, but I just happen to have collected hoodies. I might just make it like an item of clothing.
That's fair. So they're talking about the pocket mirror still. So Cara said that she really likes that Olivia collects pocket mirrors and that she collects theatre souvenirs, which I really like. I love a theatre souvenir. I got a Moulin Rouge pin when I went to see it in London. It was so good. Also, ever since you mentioned to me, what was the name? I can't remember. I can see his face in my mind, but the musical theatre guy that you talk about a lot. Aaron. Yeah, him. Every time my Spotify recommends a song with him in it, I just get like this little warm feeling in my heart where I'm like, Kelly would be so proud.
I love him so much.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Kelly doesn't know how to love in half measures. She's full of love for a lot of people.
That's too many people.
Mainly sexy tall guys with deep voices, but it is not exclusive.
I'm in like a little also thank you Cara taste. I'm in like a little WhatsApp book club thing. Yeah. And I messaged them the other day and I was like, can someone please recommend a book to me that where I will fixate on the book because I need to like focus on it and like race through it and just like read it, but where I won't fixate on the character because I am writing something where I'm obsessed with the character. At the time, the other people in the group were reading Love on the Brain, so they were talking about Levi. I was like, you're all now reigniting my obsession with Levi. I'm still not over my obsession with Adam. I am reading 2 friends' books where I'm obsessed with like the male character.
Is one of those mine?
One of them is yours, yes.
Yes.
I was just like, I need my brain to focus on something but not add another person for me to be obsessed with. I need to be obsessed with just like the book and not the character. I need some peace.
That's fair. That's fair. Lizzie is rocking up just as I'm about to ask you something that could well inflate my ego. Morning, Lizzie. What was it that made you obsessed? Like, what was the thing?
I think you know, but I don't think I can say.
Okay, yeah, by you saying that, I do know. That's fine. Morning, Lizzie. How are you?
Morning. I'm never getting a puppy in my ever. Ever. This dog is a pain up the ass. She's such a pain up the ass, though. Like, genuinely, she has times when she's really cute, but she has times where I literally want to murder her.
That's fair.
And like, because my mum's other dog is really old, walking them is like the worst thing ever. Because he's a lot slower. And she's wanting to run off, and I can't let her off the lead because she will not come back.
That's fair. So you know how I like came for Celine this morning because she was in the comments, not on the thing. It's because I didn't send her the link. That's why. I thought I dropped it in the group chat, but apparently I did not. I dropped the one where we all hang out. That one instead because I'm a fool. So I'm sending it to her now. But she may well be joining soon.
I don't know which book I'm going to read. Hello, Olivia.
Well, what have you got on your list? What have you got? Lizzie took a carload of books with her to go and stay at her parents' house. There are in her TBR cart. There are only 3 books left, plus her Douglas Adams box set, plus her Fairy Loot. Because I've not opened it, I wouldn't dare.
How long are you there for?
Well, I was here last week, and I'm here until Friday. I have not read many of them at all. Because having a TV in this room, I'm just like, yeah, just see what's on instead of reading.
Hey, Celine.
Link, Hannah. I didn't have the link.
No, I know, and I'm so sorry. I did just say, I was like,
wait, I missed something, and I was like, but no, I don't have the link.
It's only because like, so we were hanging out the other day, and I was like, oh, I'm really looking forward to sprints. You're going to join me, and Steve was like, yeah, I'll join you.
Oh yeah,
like, that's great. No,
I'm here. It's fine. It's okay. How's everyone doing?
we're good.
I will be making a coffee in the first sprint and having breakfast.
I have coffee.
But what was the one book I didn't bring with me, Hannah?
Oh, I don't know.
The one I said I was going to read in these.
Oh no.
The Hollow Places. I didn't bring Hollow Places with me.
Oh.
Like an absolute moron. It's on my shelf upstairs on all my Halloween shelves, and I knew I'd forget something, and the one book I needed, I didn't bring with me.
That's unfortunate. But to be fair, it's not like there won't be others. I think I just assumed you would read that one like during one of these, but not specifically the first one.
Yeah, I was going to. But it doesn't matter. I have Monsters of Brookhaven, which I have started. But
you'll finish that in like the first like 2 sprints.
I've got like 18 pages into that. I also have God's Grave because Dark Dawn is on my Gothtober TBR and I still haven't read this. And I also have actually something for Gothtober you must not miss.
Excellent.
I don't know which ones I will read.
Well, I know which one I want you to read.
Also, the puppy, look what she did to my bookmark. She just helped herself to it. She just fucking decided to pull it out of my book and eat it. Luckily, she didn't touch the book because I think I would have kicked her. Like, I would have been like, right, get the fuck out of this house, you absolute little shit. But she fucking ate my bookmark.
How old is she?
She's a puppy. She's like,
yeah, she's really young. Like, I get it. I was the one that left it on a surface she could reach. Like, I get that it's partly my fault.
But you know what it is, Lizzie? Is it's a lesson learned. we're not getting a puppy because like we've been watching Becca's like Patreon sprints and stuff like that, and obviously Becca got her Labrador puppy a few months ago, and the entire time Lizzie and I have been like, we know we want to get kittens in the new year, but maybe we get a kitten and a puppy. Maybe that's what we do, because we both want to be more active, we want to be going out more, but a puppy is a lot of work and they're a lot more expensive. And I was very hesitant because I vividly remember having a Labrador puppy. And although my mom's dog's just passed away, like I very much remember just the sheer amount of stuff that came along with having a dog versus having a cat. And Lizzie was like, but that's fine. I'll look after it. And I'm like, I know for a start that Lizzie is not a morning person. So that early morning walk that they need so they can go to the bathroom,
Yeah.
I'm gonna end up doing like, you know, when a parent gets their child a pet, but then it becomes the parent's pet because they're the one looking after it. I'm saying like, and I was like really hesitant, and like I love the idea of having a dog, but I love the idea of having a dog. I don't know if it would actually work with how chilled and like isolated Lizzie and I like to be. Like I just don't know if a dog is too much for us. And Lizzie has been like not pushy or anything like that, but has been very much wanting a dog. And now that you've spent a week with this puppy, the fact that it has been such a strong 180 is so very funny to me.
Look, she's really cute. She's great company, but she pisses me off.
That's
like
fair.
every now and again, like last night, I was, happily reading. I was just like, before your guys' thing, and then I hear her, and I'm like, what is that? Like all I can hear is she's crunching on something. I don't know what it was, but it's destroyed now.
Whatever it was.
And that's the thing. And like for me, I remember with our puppy, it wasn't when they were making noise, it was when they went really quiet. That's when you had to panic, because it means they got into somewhere they shouldn't have, and it's like, uh-oh. You know, like it's a big uh-oh moment, but it's fine.
She's outside now with the other dog and the two cats. I've just shut them out because I'm like, you can be outside, leave me the fuck alone for a bit, because I do not have patience.
That's fair. Celine, what are you going to be reading?
I'll be very happy to know that I'm reading this, so I'm pretty sure that I will be able to finish that in maybe like a couple of sprints, and then Sleepy Hollow.
Nice. I like the mixture there of like classic creepy middle grade and then classic
Yeah,
gothic book.
I'm going to do both middle grade, like easy, like just your read in general, and classic for the more. I think all throughout the month for every sprint, pretty much, because I do have some classics to read, but also it's classic, so I need something else on the side.
No, that's fair. You need palette cleansers. Like
Yeah.
you can't like. I like reading classics, and I know that classics aren't for everyone, but I very much need to be in the mood for them, and I very much need something jovial along the side. You will not see me reading a classic in November if I'm only allowed to read one book at a time. That's not happening.
That's fair.
Anyway, good morning. I'll be reading My Sister the Serial Killer. I loved that book. I devoured it in a day. I gave it 5 stars. It was so exciting. I know it's not everyone's favorite book, but it's top tier.
I've heard mixed reviews about this one.
Well, I think because it's really short and you only get one perspective, and then none of them are likable characters, and it's not like your traditional thriller, which is probably why I liked it so much. But if you're like a classic thriller girly, like if you like Books with Lala's massive collection of thrillers that are all kind of very, very similar, it's not going to be your favorite.
Okay.
But I liked it because I think it's just a standout read. Yeah, okay. Everyone's favorite who has taste. We all have taste here, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, right. I'm going to add this. And then I'm going to... I was going to like put a little banner thing there, but then it's going to hide Celine, so I'm not going to do that. But I am currently reading Beyond the Black Door, which is very exciting. So you'll get my first impression in 45 minutes. So I will see you guys in a bit.
See you very soon.
Welcome back. How'd you do?
Hi. I did pretty good. I've read 86 pages.
That's not bad. That's not bad. I read 20, so not as strong. But to be fair, I did take a small break to grab myself some breakfast because I realised that in the hubbub of getting ready this morning, I didn't actually eat anything, which was not smart. Not smart at all. What about you, Lizzie?
I didn't read. I had breakfast, made coffee, watched YouTube, and played Animal Crossing.
That's fair.
That's a good start. It's only like 20 to 11. You've got time. Doggo.
Oh, that's so cute.
Is that a cat or is that another dog behind it? I can't see from
That's another dog.
All I can see is black and ears.
Yes.
Wait, is it a husky?
Huh?
Is it a husky?
No. My mum's dogs are a collie, long-haired collie, and the puppy is a Labradoodle.
Okay.
You're not coming up. You're still damp.
Hello and welcome. Good morning, Susie. That's fine. Use these as productivity sprints or just use them for some background noise. That is absolutely fine. You showered. That's good. I love that. 51 pages from Priscilla. This was nice, and you could hear the rustling. Good, because I was really worried. Like sometimes the rustling doesn't work, like on like those ASMR things. So that's cool. I'm not participating in Gothtober. Rude. Since I don't read anything spooky, but enjoying the sprints anyways. To be fair, like we have always said that you can read whatever you want for the Gothtober prompts. It came up yesterday when we were doing the craft thing that the whole reason for Gothtober is because I like Gothic fiction, but I know that not everyone is going to like that. And Olivia doesn't celebrate Halloween. So creating a readathon that is in spooky season but isn't Halloween based was really important to us. So a lot of the prompts are perfect for if you like romance or fantasy as well, or sci-fi or anything like that. Like they're really nice and vague prompts. So if you're like, well, I want to give it a go, like feel free. Obviously you don't have to. But yeah, just bear that in mind that you don't have to read spooky books for spooky season. That's fine. How'd you get on, Kelly?
I finished my TBR, but I had a host of technical difficulties. So my light wasn't working, and then my laptop was powering my ring light, and then my laptop died, which was why I left sprints. So then I had to go fetch my charger, plug my laptop in. I also didn't actually, I broadly know based on vibes what all of the books on my TBR are about, but don't actually know the synopses of most of them. So then I was trying to crash course the synopsis so that I could present the book instead of just reading the synopsis. And then the last half, I was also running out of space on my SD card, so I just gave in and I was like, I'm just going to read the synopsis to you. I don't really know what this one's about, but here for the vibes.
That's fair. That's fair. Olivia managed 67 pages. For those of you who didn't catch it, Olivia is reading Name of the Wind at the moment, I think, unless she's done cleaning, in which case she's reading something else. I think I just wrote my favourite scene, music in books always gets me. So yeah, it's Name of the Wind then.
Yeah, I loved this book.
Music is important.
Yeah.
Because Kelly, have you read Name of the Wind?
Yeah.
Yeah, so everyone here has read Name of the Wind? Cool. That's nice. It's nice that we have that in common.
Yeah.
Look at us high fantasy babes.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked it. I need to continue the series, but I'm really bad at continuing series, and it's big.
The second one.
It's not
also bad at continuing.
So it's not like you need to rush.
Yeah, no, I know he hasn't finished it yet, but I enjoyed it. I like the writing style of it. It's very it feels very whimsical for an adult fantasy. That's the vibe I got from it.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's got quite a gentle pace to it as well. It's not rushing through it, which I'm quite looking forward to. We were talking about Robin Hobb yesterday, and obviously Robin Hobb is known for being quite slow as well. I think that's going to be quite nice to read or listen to whilst I'm doing faster paced Gothic stuff like that. Would be quite nice. Freedom managed 20 pages, joined in the middle of the sprint. That's fine. Yeah. That's cool. And then 29 pages. Going to work out the next sprint. You are a better person than I am because I have not worked out in ages. Name the wins. Cool. I have a huge end of year reading list with continuing series authors that I read in 22. My first book of the month is a new series, a TBR vet, but still, that's fair. That's fair. Cool. So what do we think we're going to be doing, going up to in the next sprint? I think I'm going to make myself some more toast because I'm like, I had like a slice and a tea, and now I'm like, I could eat all of them again, like 4 times.
I'm going to make myself another coffee.
Is it a good idea, Lizzie? Is it?
I think Lizzie needs to definitely be more alive than she currently is, because you started here, and then like as you've been talking, you've been getting slower, and like you've just been like slowly reclining. And it reminds me, like when Lizzie was hosting their readathon, it was a week-long readathon. Lizzie sprinted basically every day, and the first few sprints, Lizzie was here. The last sprint, Lizzie was just like, yeah, so I read a book, I guess.
Well,
so lethargic.
I woke up with a massive migraine, and it's like sitting here. So I've had some paracetamol in the sprint. I promise you, Hannah, I did, because I had to go hunting for them in my mum's drug drawer. My mum is chronically ill, so she gets paracetamol in her prescription. So I was like, well, I'm going to take advantage of that. So I'm just kind of waiting for that to kick in, and then I'll start reading. Just because it's sat behind an eye, I'm just like, I don't want to use my brain too hard.
You know, you're more than welcome to like go and have a nap. Like, I'm not going to begrudge you that.
I can't nap. I have dogs that won't allow me to nap.
Oh, come on. Are you sure about that? They would nap with you. I feel like...
No. I went and lay down in the sunroom, because my parents are bougie and have a sunroom. And
you didn't need to explain that to us. We can see the bookcase behind you. We know your parents are bougie.
Yeah, my parents' house is weird. I this painting is like weird. This one, I'm like, it's whatever. But I had tried to have a nap, and the puppy just jumped on me and started licking my face. So no, they will not let me nap.
Wanted snuggles.
Yeah, and I can't leave them in the house by themselves because they'll do things like steal bookmarks. I forgot the word.
That's the thing. If I feel like you're not using your rage to fuel you, you're kind of like you're just letting it rest. Oh. Hey, Molly. Molly's all I love to see it. But yeah, no, I just feel like you need to definitely have a coffee or something then. If the paracetamol hasn't kicked in yet, get yourself a bit more awake, a bit more raring to go. I am enjoying Beyond the Black Door. I can absolutely see why it's not everyone's favorite, because the first chapters are very, here is the lore and mythos of this world that I live in, but I'm also a child, so let me explain it to you in as basic a way as possible. And like now that the story is starting to pick up, I'm enjoying it more. But I can absolutely see why, as like an initial reaction, people might not love it. But I'm intrigued by it. Are we enjoying our other reads? People reading? Celine?
What?
How are you? You're halfway through now, yeah? Or just under?
If I'm enjoying this, you mean? Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm not, I don't know, I'm 40% to it, 35. No, I'm enjoying it. It's creepy for like, it's supposed to be a middle grade, right? It's kind of creepy. I really like it. And I don't know, like, I hate scarecrows, clowns, scarecrows, just, no.
Clowns, scarecrows, too scary.
Yeah.
Yes, you did. That's the book that I have got like a little like overlay thing that I made that like sits there. But when I did that, it was like right in front of people.
Wait, do you need me to?
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just gonna remove it.
Celine's just like, I'll move. You can have your overlay. Like, don't worry, I'll move over.
It's so funny because I can't remember what was down there last time where you guys were like trying to like get between.
Oh yeah, I don't remember what it was, but yeah,
it might have been the currently reading thing. To be fair,
no, it was the Bevies and Books thing.
Oh, that was it. Yeah.
We've been testing out for the book club. That's going to be revived in January. We were testing out the stream, and Hannah has made this overlay for it. And I think Celine dropped out at one point, so Abby and I were there going, "Let's get a rise between the double O's. Come on."
You know, like big old nerds, but I loved it. So yeah, and I love that. I love that you've come to get your prompts, and you know what, participation. Olivia and I were saying this yesterday. We've got like in our group chat, we've all been like, "So has anyone read anything yet? No, good, excellent, good." Like we're just taking it very easy this year, very chilled. We don't have to survive until the end. It's fine. We can make it to the end.
I have to get going with my reading because I picked 2 books for each prompt. So I really need.
Why? Why?
Because I never stick to a single TBR, so I need options. But then when I have several options, of course I want to read them all. That's just
fair.
So yeah,
That's
I'll be
fair.
happy if I can read 1 book for each prompt. But since like I physically wrote down 2 titles every time, I'm like, I must read those 2. So we'll see.
I mean, to be fair, I've picked this for an LGBT prompt that came up in Racing Stacks and could double it up for Gothtober, but I'm pretty sure I chose something else for Gothtober first. And I've actively moved my trolley out of my line of sight because I know what will happen. I will get halfway through this and then my brain will be like, you could pick up something else.
You need to
read
stop that.
anything else.
You
So
need
I'm
to
like,
stop that.
But yeah,
you
so
can't on these sprints, otherwise you'll really screw yourself over and we'll never be able to leave because you'll keep on getting through halfway through books and go, I want to read something else. And then it'll be like midnight and we'll be like, right, Hannah, I'm fucking off now. Bye. You can finish this by yourself.
To be fair, the latest I've done sprints like this before has been 10 o'clock, and I had actually finished the book by 9, but then we just stayed and chatted for an hour. So like it was just that. So for anyone watching, I'm fully intending to be here all day because I'm not the fastest reader. I'm not like a slow reader, but I'm not the fastest reader. I'm not like Lizzie who can like do 80 pages in 20 minutes.
We're not Lizzie or Hannah. We're just regular readers.
Hannah Ryan is insane. She's the only person I know who reads faster than Lizzie. And the only reason her Goodreads is so low is because she's been going through a reading slump. Because Hannah, Celine, and I were going to buddy read The Monsters of Rookhaven. And Celine and I were doing 45-minute sprints and just as like ourselves. And every we were like, okay, I've read 45 pages in that sprint, and this has happened, and and then like one of us would go and have lunch, and then the other one would come back, and then like this, that, and the other. And we were maybe 40 pages from the end. And Hannah was like, oh, I've just got home from like hanging out with all my friends. I'm going to pick it up now. She finished the same time we did.
Yeah.
Like,
exactly. And we've been at it for at the very least 4 hours. Maybe.
Yeah, no, we were reading for 6 hours because we took like breaks and stuff. We were reading for 6 hours.
And in 2 hours, she was like, I'm done with the book. Okay, cool.
And we were like,
that's
nice. She's just like, I just couldn't. Cool. I can't wait to see what you get. I'm interested to see which setting you chose. Which settings did you guys choose? I know obviously Kelly, you hadn't played the game when we asked yesterday. So what setting did you choose this time?
I felt like I'd committed, so I chose the Gothic Mansion again.
That's fair. Celine, which one did you choose?
Camp. I had to go with camp.
That's fair.
Friday the 13th kind of girl. So, like, I had to go with this.
That's fair. I did say yesterday that although I went with Derelict Warehouse because that's the setting I had originally made, I very much wanted to choose camp. What about you, Lizzie?
Well, I played the game a lot because I like to make my life as easy as possible. So I don't know if you can tell by my TBR video if anyone's watched it. You can very much tell I knew what the fuck I was doing, right? I was like, right, I've gone through most of these options. I need to choose ones that will work for the books that I own because I'd saved about 50, almost 51, which would have been great because I could have had a book for every single prompt. But it wasn't quite there for October and spooky season. So I chose the one that was most convenient. So I ended up going with Gothic Mansion only because it had the prompts that fit my vibe the most. But I fully intend to go back once I finished my first TBR and do another one, and it will probably be summer camp. And then if I finish that, it'll be Derelict Warehouse. Only from what the prompts, because I've seen them. Like those are the ones that kind of fit the easiest. But I am a lot, and I was like, no, I need to find the best one for me. And I think I played the game at least 20 times.
No, that's fair. Because Kieran's been looking at the stats, and the website, the game has been viewed over 2,000 times, but the game has been played on over 1,000 different IP addresses. So that tells me that you're not the only one who's played it more than once. Like, there's quite a few people that played it more than once.
When you first dropped the links, I spent like probably 2 hours doing it in every single way possible.
Mm-hmm.
It's so much fun.
I think that's the thing, though, is like you can. Yeah, you can. You can almost curate, okay, well, I think this is tied to this one, so I'm going to do that and stuff.
Mhm.
I don't think anyone has noticed that the setting itself doesn't actually impact what you get. So Gothic Mansion, Camp, and Derelict Warehouse, it's all Gothic mood read. And then it's just the prompts that spin off from that are then related to the setting you've chosen. So like for the Gothic Mansion, there's a lot more traditional Gothic prompts.
Mhm.
For the Derelict Warehouse, there's a lot more like thriller prompts. And then the Camp one, it's a lot more slasher horror prompts. So it's like that's how we've worked it.
I think that's my favorite thing is they are all very different. Like every single prompt is very different from the other, which is great because you can double up if you have a prompt that has or a book that has like several different like vibes to it. But I really enjoy that it is completely different, curated like TBR. Like you could have someone who gets a Gothic Mansion who has like a very Gothic, loads of like very slow like Catherine House and loads of Silvia Moreno Garcia books, and then you have someone who has like romance and all of that because it's so much easier, and that's what I really like about the game. And I just think it's really fun and all the different prompts. So like the one where it's like, oh, I can hear a noise, and then it's like nothing, it's nothing, or it's definitely something, or I don't want to know what it is. I'm like, yes, that's so fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. So Ali is here and awake, and that's
Ali, you need sleep. God damn it.
Ali, you said you weren't going to be here. You like specifically said you weren't.
No, to be fair to Ali hasn't been here up until this point. So that means that she's got at least 2 hours sleep under her belt, and I'm proud of her for that. Now all she needs to do is fucking eat something. I will check that in the next sprint because I'm excited to see what you've got. Lizzie, I can safely say you're not the only one. It definitely isn't because I played it more than once too. I actively didn't, and it was so hard not to, but that's only because I knew that if I kept playing it, my brain would be able to put the pieces together because as far as I was concerned, we came up with a list of prompts. I made a spreadsheet because of course I did. Then I sent the spreadsheet to Kieran with the dialogue prompts and the prompts next to it that were all kind of associated with those things.
Mhm.
So that, and that was months ago. That was back in April, May time. So I was like, I'm going to need those 3 months not to play it and not to look at the spreadsheet so that I don't then go, well, I really wanted to read for this prompt. And what's nice is like once I've read through my TBR, I can do that. I know what the prompts are. So I could be like, I'm going to pick this up, etc. But I also I really shot myself in the foot with that because there were prompts that I really wanted to read for that I didn't get because I didn't pick them. They weren't in the right thing. But that's fine. That's fine. You're not too dumb. You could absolutely put it together if you wanted to. Susie also played a couple of times. I mean, that was the glory of it, is how many times people. Why the hell would I eat something at 5 a.m.?
Well,
Because you need sustenance.
It's very early. Maybe drink something and not just coffee.
You've said that, and now it'll be an energy drink. She'll drink an energy drink.
Okay, drink water.
She won't do that. That's funny. Anyway, I should probably reset the timer. How did you guys find the rustling?
It was weird at first, then I got over it.
What was weird about it?
I don't know. I'm not used to this sound. Probably.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I had it muted because I was filming, but I'm putting on the audio for Howl's Moving Castle in the next sprint. So I think I'm gonna try to have the leaves rustling through in the background to add ambiance.
That's cool. It comes out quite loud, so I've turned it down on mine because I like having it so it's literally just like barely recognized by my ears kind of
Maybe
thing.
I'll do that then to see. But after
if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's fine. Like I'm not actually offended. It just really tickles me the way you said it.
At first, I didn't know it was that, so I was like, "What is it? Like, is there something outside?" Like, I didn't know, and then I was like, "Oh no! Like, it's just probably the thing." And no, after 2 minutes, I was like, "Okay, it's fine. I don't pay attention to that anymore."
That's fair. Cool. Okay. In which case, it's 11. So I'm gonna click
Before
play.
we do that, I just want to say the background is mildly threatening when you put us all to this side because all the knives seem to be pointing down towards us, and I'm just mildly threatened. I just needed to say that.
You should be fully threatened. I wanted you to feel like you were reading for your life. You know. No.
Am I? Okay.
Anyway.
See you in 45.
See you in a bit. Hello.
Hi.
Blue did not appreciate the bell. He was very, very asleep on Lizzie's chair, and then he heard the bell and was not best impressed. How did we get on?
Pretty good. I've read another 80-something pages.
Nice. So you'll be done with the next sprint then?
Yeah, for sure. I have like that left. So yeah, really enjoying it. It's quite creepy. I like that.
It's really creepy. Avalon Jones got me. Sorry, the dog doesn't quite understand that the cat doesn't want to play.
But I wish to play.
But the cat will have her, it's fine.
They're so cute.
How'd you get on, Lizzie?
I didn't read again.
Okay.
I've been watching YouTube. I'm like obsessed at the moment with, and it's really stupid because all it does is scare the shit out of me. But I'm watching stupid ghost hunting videos on YouTube.
I love that.
And I'm just like, why? Waffle!
No.
She's not barking at the cat. Sorry.
I was right.
Okay, but this is the other dog that's adorable.
Oh,
And he's
look at
blind,
Oh,
basically.
so cute.
He's really, really old. He's 16.
No. He's the grandpa.
But no, I'm obsessed with ghost hunting videos at the moment.
Fair enough.
I love that. That's so creepy.
It's all of the sounds. Oh, someone's got zoomies.
Help.
Mm.
But no, I'm just watching ghost hunting videos. They're really dumb, but it's Sam and Colby. I don't know if any of you know who they are, but they're both very attractive young men, and they're doing ghost hunting, and I'm just like living and loving life. You know?
Can you send me the links, please? Like the channel, I would love to check that out.
I can do. They did a really interesting documentary I watched as well, where they were exploring Chernobyl, and like that was really interesting because they were like, "This isn't like a ghost hunting video or anything. This is just literally us telling the world about Chernobyl because it's quite incredible that like most people don't actually understand what happened there."
Mm-hmm.
And like they were showing like the town, and they were showing like the grandmas who have like resettled quite close, and like they technically were illegal, but then they just didn't leave, so the government couldn't throw them out because they just refused to leave. And this is these 12 grandmas who just live there in a little community. And I was like, that's really interesting. That's the sort of shit I was not expecting from them. I'm also going to have to take this dog out for a walk fairly soon, otherwise she's going to drive me nuts.
That's fair. Well, I hit the 50-page mark, which worries me a little bit because I've just done the maths, and apparently it's going to take me 16 hours to read this.
16 hours?
At the speed that I'm reading it, yeah.
Okay.
Did you not do the maths beforehand and like figure out how long it was going to take you?
The last few books that I've read on sprints have been between 350 and 380, and they've taken me max 8 to 9 hours to read. Okay. Like the sprints have not gone. The longest sprint we've done is 11 hours, but it's very dependent on the writing style and like the font and everything else like that, like how quickly I read. Yeah. So until I had hit a 50-page mark, I couldn't say how long it was going to take me. Now, that is bearing in mind that I have had snack breaks in both previous sprints. And the pace of it is picking up considerably now. So it probably won't be 16 hours, but the maths is saying 16 hours.
Okay.
But I'm really enjoying it. Like that last chapter was really dramatic, like really dramatic. So stuff is happening. Things are moving and shaking.
Do you still think you'll be able to finish it?
Oh, I will be able to finish it because I work for myself. So if I need to sleep in tomorrow, I just will.
Okay, that's fair.
But how'd you get on, Kelly?
I am on chapter 3 of Howl's Moving Castle. I'm listening to it at 1x speed because if I'm doing other things and like moving around, then I struggle when it's faster to actually like take stuff in. But I'm really enjoying it so far. And I have taken I took one photo on Instagram this week. I took a bunch of photos to make a reel, but then I also realized that I have like 3 photos already saved from previous batches that I never uploaded that could actually fit some of the Gothtober prompts. So I think I've actually got enough content to see me through this week if necessary. And I put some laundry on and I made some coffee, which I forgot about, and it's now probably cold. So all round, a pretty successful sprint.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Cool. Let's see how the others got on. So I love that you found this funny. You should be fully threatened. You should be fully threatened. Welcome, Laura. Using these sprints for writing. We love to see it. I didn't start reading yet. I'm still seeing a couple of things for today. That's fair. It's early for you. You don't have to read yet. Priscilla managed 41 pages. Going to grab some lunch and walk the dog, and we'll be back later. Please do. Apple really tickled me. Lizzie, your dogs are fantastic.
These are not my dogs. Thank God. I think I would actually be. I just wouldn't survive. But like, at least Waffle is easily entertained by one of these.
Mm-hmm.
I can just sit here and throw it back and forth, and then we'll have a little game of a tug of war that I usually win.
That's fair. Usually, not every time.
But no, Priscilla, luckily these are not my dogs. These are my parents' dogs and my parents' animals that I am looking after. And it would be a lot easier if I wasn't on my own, because walking them, someone could have the really fast puppy and I could have the slow puppy. Because I am not a fast walker and I refuse to run. But I'm glad you're enjoying the carnage, because I'm not.
Frida managed 27 pages and some cute pictures of cats. Love that. 62 pages of Name of the Wind, 2/3 of the way through. I kind of want to finish it today because I love it. I think you will finish it today. I think you will. Considering you did like 7 hours of it yesterday, I feel like it's doable. Workout and shower done. Going to finish your book in the next sprint. What are you reading? What's next? What's on the list? I kind of want to pick up more Babel, and it's a bit dark in the room at the moment, so instead I'll pick up something from my Kindle. That's fair. Lizzie, we need to decide how this buddy read for Babel is going to work out.
We do.
Is there a buddy read happening for Babel, and can I get in on it?
Sure. I mean, on Celine's Book Wanderers Discord, people are reading Babel already, but Lizzie and I were going to buddy read it because I've got the Illuma Crate copy and I want to tab my standard copy, and I've also got the audiobook because I've got a really bad habit of falling behind whenever I buddy read, especially with Lizzie, because Lizzie reads like a freaking demon. So,
well, I'm reading and at the moment I'm not, so you actually have a chance to be in front, actually, Hannah.
Woo. But yeah, Kelly, please feel free to join us on the old buddy read.
I don't mind.
Say that again. Kelly, say that again.
I'm a bit intimidated by it, so I feel like having some accountability would be good.
That's fair. We don't have to rush through it. I don't know how many chapters it is. Celine, you started it. Any ideas? Have you mine's like behind me, but it's like all over there. It's like
I finished chapter 2 yesterday. I'm only at the very, very beginning. It is, I think, 30 chapters, 31.
Oh, okay.
No, wait.
Oh.
The chapters are really short at the end. 33 and an epilogue.
Okay. So we could do like 2 chapters a day. That could be like required reading starting tomorrow, because I'm not starting it today.
Sounds good. I don't mind however you want to do it, but Hannah, if you want to set up like a group chat so we can all discuss,
I will.
Then, no, that's fine. That works for me. I was like, I picked up my book bag and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot I brought Babel with me. Why did I do that?
So that we could buddy read it. Both Lizzie and I keep forgetting that this is a buddy read that we agreed to. We've been like hoarding our copies for ages, but just like haven't picked it up. So yeah, we will also be reading it. I'm quite intimidated by it too, because I've got really high expectations for it, and inevitably, if I think something's going to be a 5 stars, it doesn't hit because I just end up making it too highly anticipated for myself. That would be a boast. It wouldn't even be a humble brag. It'd be a straight up brag, and you'd be well within your rights.
It took me
I've read-
ages to get through Name of the Wind, only because it was slow and I didn't want to rush through it. So I'm quite impressed that, Olivia, you're getting through it so quickly.
I read it before BookTube when I was barely reading a book a year. So it took me at least 4 months. At least. I've read 4 chapters of Little Fires Everywhere for the prompt BIPOC author. Love it so far. Took 2 chapters to get into it. Lots of characters at the start. That's fair. I think sometimes it can be a bit overwhelming if there are lots and lots of characters to get used to. I think that answers the question. You're only on chapter 2. In chapter 2 or starting chapter 2? That's for you, Celine.
Sorry, what? Sorry, I'm on the broken binding because in 4 minutes they're gonna have the general sale for Legends and Lattice. I would just keep refreshing the page.
Mm-hmm.
I'm crazy. You were talking about Babel?
Yeah, so Ali asked where you were, and obviously I think you said chapter 2, but I wasn't sure if that was like you.
I finished chapter 2. And I'm not going to read any more of this one today. I'll continue tomorrow. But it's good so far. And so we've been like slightly talking about it on the Discord, and I feel like the marketing around it isn't good. Because so like we expect just a regular dark academia, like a popular dark academia. It's not that, it's a historical fiction.
Interesting.
So I first heard about this book at the beginning of the year, and then so I knew it was a historical fiction, like mainly historical fiction. It has other aspects, obviously, and genres, like subgenres. And a few months after that, we all knew that some book boxes were going to pick this one, and then it started to become a regular popular dark academia. And I think the marketing.
Okay, they've used that because it's a popular tag phrase as opposed to because it's accurate to the book.
Yeah,
I do think it might be like a dark academia in the sense that it is about language and stuff. So I think I'm excited to start it, but now you've worried me a bit that if it's not
but you say that, but like we both like historical fiction, so I don't think that will bother us.
It is very good, and it's also dark academia, but it's not like the popular dark academia aimed to younger readers. You know what I mean by? I don't know if I'm explaining that right.
I don't know if dark academia is aimed to younger readers. I know the aesthetic is aimed at teens, but I feel like the actual like the books that are traditionally dark academia.
Okay, so this one would be a dark academia, but not for younger readers. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so it's actually an adult fiction. Am I getting that right?
That's adult. Yeah.
I feel like it's slightly more similar to that.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
And
that's more dark academia to me, though, because like Legendborn, in theory, could be viewed as dark academia because they're learning magic at school, like they're in a college setting, but it doesn't read like a dark academia.
Yeah.
Legendborn feels like a YA fantasy, but it could be.
Yeah, it is. It's a YA urban fantasy, but arguably it has a lot of the tropes of dark academia.
Well, it's the same as Deadly Education. That one's also technically dark academia. I'm excited to get into Babel, but I am scared because I like historical fiction with fantastical elements. Like that's really where my bread and butter is. If it's not dark academia, but then saying that, I was like, do I like dark academia as much as I think I do? Because I didn't like If We Were Villains, and like that one's like classical.
But that could just be because you don't like Shakespeare very much. Like it's not like it's one of those ones where like if you like the source material, that might see you through it. I would give As I Descended a go by Robin Talley because that is a almost beat for beat the same type of story as If We Were Villains, but it's not a focus on the dark. It is still technically a dark academia, but it's a dark academia in the way that Legendborn is a dark academia, rather than the way If We Were Villains is a dark academia. I'm expecting Babel to be like If We Were Villains.
Well, I just think it will help reading it when I'm back in Banbury because obviously it's set in Oxford. So I think I have a thing about reading books set in the places that I am currently. It's one of the reasons why I love it is because I lived really close to where the Pendle Witch trials like happened at the time. So that like added to the excitement to it. So I do think Babel will be okay because I'll be in the rightish area for it. It just adds it. But it worries me a little bit that you're saying, Celine, it's the marketing.
Well, that's
Yeah, but
the thing.
that
I
happens.
feel like being marketing more like education or like those kind of dark academia. I'm obviously just at the beginning, so I'm not sure that I can tell so far, but I feel like it's not quite that. So I don't know. Well, I'll see this, but I feel like the marketing isn't quite right, and people are being disappointed by that. They're just saying that it's too, I don't know, scholarly kind of historical fiction and stuff like that. And I'm like, but it's supposed to be.
I'm like, yeah, that's the whole point. Otherwise, it wouldn't be academia. It would just be dark. Like,
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah.
I don't know why that got me so much. You were just like, otherwise it'd just be dark.
like the whole it's like I saw someone posted on your Discord, Celine, that someone was like, oh, it feels like lots of lectures, and I was like, yeah, it's set at a university. Why is this a surprise? That's what we're looking for.
And isn't RF Kwong a lecturer? Isn't that like why one of the reasons why it's so good is because she does?
Probably is. I think she's got a PhD, so I think chances are
I know that she does talks like in the I don't know if she's technically a lecturer, but I know that she does a lot of research and she does talks at universities. So I think it makes sense that it would feel like a bunch of lectures, in my opinion. Yeah. And I know that people have said that that's one of the things that makes it so good is because you can tell like that this woman knows what she's talking about.
Oh, excuse me.
Don't mind me, I'm just housewifing.
I'm gonna need some more caffeine too. Still reading My Sister the Serial Killer, but after this I don't know. I'll keep reading and move over to The Housemaid. I'm partway through on my Kindle. I'll just play Switch games. Feel free to play Switch games, that's fine. It's dark here too, it's over 1 p.m. I think I'll pick up Gleam or Feral Blood. Face smut kick.
Okay.
I don't know if you can call it a kick at this point because I feel like it's like the tides. They come and they go. You pick up horror, you pick up face smut, you pick up horror, you pick up face smut. You know. that is peak puppy behavior. Literally tearing at you 5 seconds ago and now unconscious.
So I'll take her for a walk in the next one, then she'll hopefully be quiet. It means if I'm not back by the time you finish, just like take me out if you want, and then I'll drop back in when I'm back.
If I let you back in.
Well, I mean, you don't have to, but like whatever, up to you. But like, I'm just like, she was literally terrorizing the cat, and now she's just gone out of speed. So I'm like, if I take her out now when she's tired, she might be easier.
That's fair. We don't know. We don't know if it was any good, but lots of people are reading it. It's academic and dense, and magic so far isn't a huge part of it. I'm 120 pages in, but I'm really loving it so far. Which is cool. I don't particularly like historical fiction, but I'm really enjoying it still. That's cool. Yeah. I love that. I love a well-researched book. Time for flat checks. I'll be back in the afternoon, evening. No worries. Okay, right. Let's do another 45 minutes. I'm going to get myself something to eat and then continue reading because then once I've eaten, I've got no excuse, no reason to move, nothing. We're going to get this book done in less than 16 hours.
You need to tell me to read, not this sprint, next sprint, because if I don't start reading, I just won't read. I will just watch TV all day. So, like, make sure that I'm reading. Keep me accountable.
Well, you don't want to fall behind, Lizzie, because I think at the moment you've currently got more books read this year than I have, but that might not be the case for long.
Okay, I bought the book.
Don't do this. We explained that this is like a toxic environment. Like maybe we should just chill out, but also you're wrong and you won't be ahead of me, and I will read more books than you this year. But that's not the point.
Does that not sound like accountability, guys? Does that not sound like that's working already?
I don't know which one I'm going to pick up. I don't know if I should just finish Masters of Brookhaven and then move on to something else, or just to... This is my problem at the moment because I bought all these books with me. I'm like, which one do I read?
The one that you've started.
But I've started 2.
Then the one that begins with the letter alphabetically.
That means I've got to read God's Grave, and I don't think I want to read God's Grave.
Then don't read it and read
And read the other one.
Like that's how you do that. My brother, like, if I ever have choices, I'm like, I don't know which choice to make. He's like, okay, cool, we'll flip for it, and like he'll be like, heads is this, and then he'll flip the coin, and before he even shows me, he's like, which one do you want? Because in that moment, when the choice is taken away from you, your brain goes, I hope it's that one, and then that's.
Okay, all right, fine. I better go with the dogs though, because she's woken up again and started destroying something.
Ali, it's not my fault. Lizzie decided to whinge for 6 minutes. I was ready to sprint at 12. So.
I might not come back. I mean, because I think Alan's leaving work. So when he gets home, I'm gonna hop off. So if I don't come back,
yeah, that's fine. Just go spend time with your husband. Okay, I see how it is. Whatever.
Sorry. I just haven't
take it a little bit personally
because I was hanging out with you last night instead. So
that's fair. That's fair. I am joking about the whole like spending time with your husband thing. Like, that's fine. Although I did see my phone is still connected to my Facebook, even though I barely ever use it, and my time hop came up. And apparently, 7 years ago today, I shared a meme of Mrs. Trunchbull. We know that they did the Mississippi bit, and she's like, "Why are all these women married?" And it's just put me at 30. The irony being that 7 years later, that is exactly how I feel. Anyway, right, sprinting time.
Okay.
Let's start this again.
See you very soon.
You will, although I don't know why it's not playing. Play. There we go. Hello.
Hi. I finished the book.
Yay!
It was very good. I actually need to update Goodreads on that.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, I had my lunch and I still managed to read about 10, 15 pages. Not too bad.
Which is good.
Yeah. Well, it's better than nothing.
Exactly.
I'm still under 100 pages, which is not ideal, but we'll get there.
You will get there.
But it's all kicking off. I quite like it because it's quite a fast-paced story. There's just a lot of description to get through. There's a lot of like information and stuff. I think I prefer In the Ravenous Dark because that one takes its time a bit more, but this is still enjoyable. I'm still having a good time.
Okay, that's good then.
Let's see how others did. So Frida read 14 pages and then went for some lunch.
I need lunch.
Kelly left, obviously disappeared. I hope you have fun with your husband. Good morning from Pennsylvania. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Let me know what arcs you're starting with.
Yeah,
If you didn't know, I'm reading Beyond the Black Door. I've taken the dust jacket off, so I'll just hold that up. And Celine has just finished Avalon Giants.
This cute book.
How long do you think it'll be before you pick up the sequel?
Next Sunday.
Oh, nice.
I'm keeping short books for your sprint, so next Sunday. I already have, for the next 3 Sundays, a couple of books picked out already.
Perfect. Just joined to be reading The Book Eaters. I'm really excited to get to that one.
It is there. I need to get to it.
That's cool. And Ali managed 33 pages of Gleam and then messaged Celine about bad decisions.
So, we are just showing each other exclusive editions now because...
Oh, that's so dangerous. That's so dangerous, especially if you two are just, encouraging each other.
And she wants to know all the Waterstones one that I pre-ordered, and I probably pre-ordered 15 books from them, so that's great.
That's fair. Speaking of Waterstones, I've had 3 emails recently of like, your book has been dispatched and you'll be notified when it's like ready for collection.
Yay.
And then I just haven't heard anything about collection.
Yeah.
So I'm like, do I take a wander into town tomorrow on the off chance it's there? Because like, in theory, I've got 3 books waiting for me.
I mean, you can. Even if they're not there, you can still just, have a look around. Not gonna hurt you. Maybe buy a book. Who knows?
It will hurt me to buy a book, Celine. It will hurt me to buy a book. I am very poor at the moment, and I don't need any more books.
Maybe hold off from that. Maybe it's not a good idea. I would still do it, but I have really poor choices. So I make poor choices. So
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think I'm going to burn a candle. I've got my Grace and Honey Grey Morality candle. It smells so good. This one is dark cherry, black raspberry, and Merlot.
And Merlot? That's so specific. That's really specific.
It's fruity, but it's like really like a rich fruitiness. It smells bloody good. But I don't like. I've got my Gothtober candles from last year. Becca is going to be doing Gothtober candles for this year, and I'm having to like resist the urge to like shout about it because I want her to have her like launch thing that she does. But honestly, they're going to be good.
You're going to buy some?
For sure. For sure. And every year from now that Becca agrees to do candles, I will be getting candles.
Oh, of course. You have to.
That's why I can't go to Waterstones and buy books, because I'm buying candles.
I would rather buy books, I think. That's why I do not have any candles, because I buy books instead.
That's fair. Like, I get it, because like I've bought quite a few books recently, and I haven't really ticked off enough from my TBR vets to put them on my shelves yet. I'm like, I need to be sensible and not. But it's difficult to do when I really want to buy all of the books and all of the things.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm starting with Silence in Salem. I also want to read Mistress. That's really hard to say.
I love the title, Silence in Salem. Like, is it?
Yeah.
I'm guessing it could be a witchy book.
Both of those sound spooky, and I'm here for that. Ali, look, I can hardly get sprayed edges in the States, so that's fair. That's absolutely fair.
Like
this, well, the thing is, like, a lot of the sprayed edges ones are exclusive to Waterstones and like book boxes and stuff. So unless Ali signed up to book boxes, she doesn't have access to that, because Barnes and Noble do obviously really nice editions.
Yeah,
they're not necessarily the same as like a sprayed edge one.
They don't. Yeah, most of the time they don't have sprayed edges. They have very original covers, like something else that we do have.
Yeah, I think this is a Barnes and Noble one. My Barnes and Noble Dracula.
Oh, I do have it.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. See, that is the version that I used to have, and then I lent it to someone, and I ordered this one to replace it because they never gave it back to me. And this one isn't actually leather. This is like a foam. So it's very similar, but it's not.
Yeah, it's like the soft leather, right?
Yeah.
I have them.
Obviously, the inner pages inspired the cover for.
I have the 13 Mr. Hyde. Yeah, in that edition.
Well, TK Maxx the other day had Frankenstein, Dracula, and something else, and I was like, so tempted. But I would rather buy actual books that I'm going to read, not just books.
Honestly, I'm starting to have so many editions of Dracula. I have, I think 4 or 5. 4 at least.
I really, really, really want a classic yellow cover Dracula. Because like the yellow covers were like, it was meant to make it look like a French novel. It was meant to make it look more dangerous than it was. And I just want one. I'm obsessed. And
they don't have, like, it doesn't exist, a yellow.
It does, but they are thousands of pounds because they're like original editions.
Yeah, no, that's too expensive. I got the Folio Society edition of Dracula. I'm very happy about that. It's gorgeous.
I don't have any Folio Society books, but because Imena got hers delivered here, we get the newsletter. So like every now and then we'll just be like, let's have a little look. Let's see what they've got going on.
I'm starting to have a good collection on folios. They're gorgeous. And the quality is amazing as well. But they're also very expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. But I do try to keep my eye out because every now and then there will be like a standard edition or a special edition that I can get in through Waypoint. So I do try and keep an eye out for stuff like that. But it's not always possible. What I thought was really interesting is every now and then there will be a nice edition of something that comes out that Waterstones does a lot of marketing about. So people think it's a Waterstones exclusive. And it isn't. Like, for example, this really swanky edition of Song of Achilles, everyone was like, oh, that's the Waterstones exclusive. It isn't.
And like the one you just sent me about vampires, I don't remember. Like it's the 13th, like it's an anniversary edition. I don't remember like what kind of the red one, black and red one you just sent me. You packed it.
Oh, Anna Dracula, that one.
Yeah, exactly. This
I was
one.
Like, I haven't sent you anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
You did. You sure did. So yeah, this one. It's just like a anniversary edition, not just Waterstone. So
yeah, that's fair.
Everyone can get it.
I'm watching Lizzie just wait to be included. She's just sat there being very patient. I'm just gonna leave it there.
I am so warm.
Is it
so warm?
And the jumper.
I'm wearing a cardigan because this is a crop top, and I didn't really want to be wearing a crop top.
She's dying.
I was really self-conscious, and I'm really fucking hot. And I met this really lovely lady. What?
I love that.
I said, just take your clothes off, Lizzie, it'll be fine.
I met this really lovely lady who asked me where my cardigan was from. I had to inform her, nowhere special, just Shein. She went, oh no, but I love it. I've never shopped there. I said, but they were doing a Halloween sale. That's why I got it. And she was like, I might have to have a look for it, you know. I said, well, it's very warm. Something I can say about it. What? You've just gone on a fucking walk. Oh, she drove me nuts though, because the woman had a dog. And she managed to get herself all tangled up in her lead. And the lady saw that I was struggling and she was like, I'll just do this. And she went and untangled Waffle for me. I was like, I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed.
Why are you embarrassed?
Because I'm like, I should be able to control both of these dogs.
No, one, you're not a dog owner, and two, she's a puppy.
Oh, get off, Waffle. She's got wet paws because we were on the beach.
Mm-hmm.
We went up the cliffs.
Oh my goodness.
I thought she was going to calm down after the walk, Lizzie.
I was really, really hoping she would. But apparently not.
I feel like you've wound her up again.
It's all right, because I'll give her some food and then she'll fall asleep.
Because that's the thing. Walking isn't enough. You have to make her run.
No, she was running around after that dog. She was running up the cliff path. But because I literally will not be able to get her back. Like, she can't go off the lead because she will not listen to me. Like, she's got a lot better, like, as time has gone on. And, like, on the lead now, if I call her back, she'll come. But, like, I don't think she would come back if she had the whole beach. And there were all these distractions. I'm like, there's no way. So that's why she can't go off the lead with me. She does with my mum and dad, but like she's been fine with it. Like, with just going on a lead walk and then playing with toys at home. But she'll much prefer it with my dad's back, because my dad, oh my god, takes her to the other beach, which has all the rock pools, and then she gets to go jumping in all of them. Ow! That was my hand. So it's a madhouse here. Aren't you glad you brought me back in?
Yeah, I'm seconds away from muting you, to be honest, because that squeaking is doing my head in.
Oh,
I'm sorry. It's her squeaky toy. It's the only one she has that's got a squeaker in it, and it's her favorite. Right? Can you not squeak for 2 seconds? Can you? Okay.
I'm joking. Really, I'm just annoyed because we had a whole bunch of people turn up, and I'm like, it's because I saw the dog. That was what it was. The dog's getting more screen time than I am. That's fair.
Well, I'm gonna have lunch, give them their lunch, and then I'm ready to read.
Cool.
Oh God.
That is true. For them, exclusive means extra chapter or just something, written more. And we're like, but no, we want like a special cover and spread edges, or like some kind of edges.
Silence and Salem is a paranormal cozy mystery.
I was going to say stray doors, edges, but I muted myself, so I couldn't. And then I tried to unmute myself, but then I clicked to use things, so it came up as like the little like menu button, and I was like, fuck.
Eagle Babe was a B&M exclusive, but honestly, I can't figure out what makes it special. It looks the same as the standard. Yeah. I mean, you've got my address. You might as well. I post you regularly enough anyway. You might as well. And there it is, the doggy cuteness.
The novelty wears off quite quickly, actually. The novelty definitely wears off quite quickly. Because she always is like this until she like has like half an hour where she's gone. And then she's back to this. So the novelty wears off. But she is very cute. Like, very, very, very cute.
So Celine, with your Avalon Jones, are you going to core pilot, or do you know what rating you're going to give it?
It's going to be a 4 stars.
Wait, you finished it?
Yeah. Because I don't know, the ending was too quick. Way too fast. And I'm comparing it to the Catherine Arden's
Small Spaces.
Small, yeah. So I preferred those. They're like, I don't know, they have more to them than this one.
I can't listen to Dark Water, Celine. I'm listening to Dark Waters at the moment, the third one.
Yeah.
I can't listen to it on my own. It's creeping me out. It's the one that scared me the most.
Really?
I was on Amy McCall Sprints on Thursday. Well, I was on Amy McCall Sprints on Thursday, and it was pitch black outside, like pitch black. There's no street lights here at all. And I was listening to it, and I was just like, I can't. I actually can't. I'm getting so scared.
It's my least favorite. Of the 3 so far, it's my least favorite because I didn't scare me at all.
I was spooked. The first one was good because I was driving, and I really enjoyed the first one. The first one was such a good setup. Yeah, the second one, I found it a little bit boring, but it was fine.
The second one creeped me out. Like, the settings is something that I would totally be creeped out by it. So,
but I can't listen to Dark Waters at the moment. I'm just like, I can't do it. I'm on my own. It's too scary. With these big windows,
I can't wait for it.
That's what I was staring out at, right?
Oh,
But with it being pitch black outside. And I was like, what if I just see like a torch in the garden? I would lose my fucking shit. I'd be like ringing Hannah, like, I'm so sorry, I'm so scared. I think there's someone in the garden.
Well, you say that, but it took me 2 days to realise that the noise I could hear was our neighbours walking up and down their stairs, because the house is so quiet with just me here that any sound in my neighbour's house I can hear them moving around, and it's fine until it's like 9 o'clock at night and I can hear them going up the stairs, or I hear like it sounds like a cat running up and down the stairs, but Blue's asleep on your chair, so I know it's not him, and that freaks me out every time. The other day, I can't remember when it was. I was doing something. I was in the office. It was after D&D. So I was finishing D&D at like 10, and I thought I heard someone at our front door. And I wandered downstairs. I wandered downstairs with scissors in my hand, because I was like, if someone's broken in, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Well, before Danny moved out and you were away, I genuinely thought there was someone in the house. Like, I genuinely thought I heard the door go and there was someone in the house. And I was in my room, so I'm only on the first floor. And I was literally like, Danny, there's someone in the house. Like, I literally crept from my room to the stairs and I was like, psst, Danny, there's someone in the house. Danny comes down, marches down the stairs and goes, there's no one here. And I was like,
yeah, it's because it was neighbours.
She fucking just, like, I was like, what the hell? I'm like, I wouldn't go down there. I came to get like you because I was scared. I thought we'd both go down, but no, she goes marching down, confident as anything. I'm like, what if there was a murderer?
I mean, to be fair, they don't tend to break in if they're going to murder you. So,
what
was that, Celine?
I was saying that if she would have died first, then you would have a chance to leave.
That's true. That's true. I was just going to say that, you know.
I would have chucked one of my books at them, like one of my big chunky Victorian books. I think I could murder them before they murder me, to be fair. But also, I'm not very strong, so I'd probably throw it and it would just kind of like land in the middle. I'd be like, well, I'm fucked. I tried.
I feel like you could just take your wardrobe door off your wardrobe, prop it up against your door, and you wouldn't need to worry about them getting in.
Well, I have a lock on my door. I could just...
Well, there you go. I don't. But no, it was more just like, it was the shock of it more than anything. Because I came downstairs and was like, well, now I feel really silly. Because like, there was no one down here. There was nothing here. And like, Blue's knocked over a couple of bits where I'm like, I know that's him. Like, I can hear him like moving around. So it's like not an issue. But like, it got me on Thursday. But yeah. I can absolutely see, like, because I don't necessarily, like, believe in ghosts and stuff, but I could absolutely believe that someone could stay here that does believe in ghosts and being like, yeah, your house is haunted, because the amount of noises it makes.
Because it's an old house as well. That's the thing. You have a lot of creaky sounds, which are completely normal, but...
Yeah.
I am dreading, because yesterday we had, like, a freak power cut. Like, it just literally everything, all the power went, and then it came back on. And like the amount of time this happened in the house in Banbury, and the doorbell goes off every time, and it scares the shit out of me every time. But I'm like, if this happens here, like at least in Banbury there are street lights, right? So there's always kind of like some ambient light. I'm like, if that happens here, I will freak out. Like I will genuinely be like, I'm gonna die. This is how I die.
Yeah, it's one of the things that has me like not too worried about where we live for someone breaking in is the fact that the front and back of our house is visible by other houses. So like, if someone's going to break in, they're going to be aware that they could be seen by anybody. And like, as opposed to places that have got like closed gardens or are more secluded front doors, etc. Like our front door, we don't have a front garden. It's literally our door, the path. So it's, it would be very, very difficult for someone to miss someone trying to break in through our front door. Plus we've got like 3 different locks on it as well. So what I'm saying is, anyone watching this, don't bother trying to break in. You won't. You can't. It's not possible. That's not a challenge. Just don't accept it.
And the only thing you'll be able to steal would be books. So
yeah, no, genuinely, the most expensive thing I have is these 2 items here.
There was a time when Hannah had a camera in the living room, but it was like, well, if they get this far, they've had to have got through the door, which has a chain as well. Like, at that point, I'm like,
a chain is very easy to pop on. Yeah. So a chain won't matter at all.
Yeah, but the point is, there's literally no point trying to come into our house to steal things because Hannah and I are poor, ergo we don't have stuff that people want to steal.
Yeah.
So
genuinely, I think the most expensive thing we've got downstairs is like our toaster.
Yeah, our toaster and kettle, yeah.
But anyway, right. Yeah, I agree. I'm definitely more cat energy myself, as you can tell by the fact that I'm wrapped up in a blanket on the sofa. I'm kind of disappointed that Blue's over there, but we did have a really nice snuggle this morning, so that was nice. I can't deal with this. This is too much.
Dogs and children, no. 4 cats would probably be fine.
Oh, yeah. I could have 10 cats and I'd be happy, but dogs and children as well.
Not all dogs are like that. Some dogs are really peaceful.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but hers aren't. I've seen them. They're not.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to go take a nap. I'm not surprised that you need one. I'll be back later for sure. Celine, send me a list of every special edition pre-order you have. I'm too curious.
Yes. I'm going to do that on the next print for sure.
Yeah.
And I'm going to
do the next sprint at 1:15, I think, and just crack on, because I obviously fell behind in that last sprint because I was eating.
Going to pick up this one. I need to eat first. I need to have lunch. It's like 2.
Oh, so it's like 2:15 for where you are. I'm going to grab myself a chai latte, though, having said that.
And then I'll get started on this one.
I will be making food. I don't know what I've got. It is probably going to be chicken dippers, because that might be all I have.
That's fair. I have literally eaten. So I made a real point. I did a bit of a shop when after you left, and I bought things that you don't eat so I could enjoy them. So I had steak and kidney pie. I had fish and chips. I had something spicy. I think I had like a Mexican burrito or something like that. No, I didn't. I had a korma or something like that. But I was like, I'm going to eat all the foods that we don't have when Lizzie's here, because Lizzie doesn't eat them. And then I realized that I'd only really bought food for like 3 days. So then I ate everything else we have. So like chicken dippers are gone. That pizza that's been sat in the freezer since before I moved in, had that for dinner yesterday. Pasta, having loads of pasta. I did do a bit of a shop yesterday after I went and saw my parents, but for the most part, I've just eaten us out of house and home. Just keep eating.
I sent my dad I gave my dad a list, right? I said gluten-free pasta, thinking he'd get one of the bags of fusilli. He didn't. He got me some fancy ass like tortellini that's gluten-free and some gluten-free like another thing, and I've never heard of it before. And I was like, these are lovely. I'm never going to be able to afford to get them again.
Make most of them. Well, your timing is perfect, because I am just about to start another sprint. Oh, but that is disappointing that you did not get what you ordered, though. That would really annoy me. Any hoozle, pressing play.
And see you in 45 minutes.
45. Hello.
Hi.
You right?
Yes, and you?
Yeah, I'm good.
I just started Sleepy Hollow. I'm like a full page in.
That's not too bad. How about you, Lizzie? Did you actually read something that time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm on page 82 now. I was on page 17. Oh, Monster for Haven. I've got my laundry in. I started cooking my lunch, which is why I was away, because I could start to smell it burning, and I was like, oh no.
That's fine.
I'm going to go in a minute to go and make sure that my lunch is not getting cold.
No, that's fair. If you want to skedaddle and do that, that's fine. We shall entertain ourselves without you and then probably jump straight back into another sprint because I have hit the 90-page mark, which means that I'm officially a quarter of the way through.
A quarter?
Yep. So it says on Goodreads that it's 400 pages. It's not. It's 392. But I don't think those 8 pages are going to make all that much difference. So, do you know what's really bad? This is meant to be the easiest of the 4 that I've picked to do these reading sprints with.
Really?
Maybe take a second to think and maybe swap that up.
Well, no, the others aren't long. They're shorter books. They're just higher brow. Like this is a YA fantasy. So
you might be all right then if they're shorter. You might be all right.
I've chosen The Divines, Anatomy, The Daughter of Dr. Moreau, which I know straight up. I'm like, that's probably a mistake. Considering
that's
how
a while. So when Miranda Garcia, you tend to. I mean, that's not a bad thing because when Miranda Garcia's writing is very decadent. I think anyway. So I can totally understand why it takes you longer. But oh my god, are you sure?
Right. So my thought is I might save that one until the last Sunday and then just read until. Because then I finish it on Halloween. That's not really a problem. Or I swap it out, like you said, for something else. Because originally I was going to put Babel on the list, and then I realised that we're meant to be buddy reading it. So there's no point me trying to read that in a day.
I mean, you could, but that would also mean I'd have to do it.
Well, the thing is, I'm planning on doing it as an audiobook and tabbing the standard copy, which I realised if you're going to annotate your copy as well, you can't start whilst you're in, because you'd need to go back and put annotations in later.
I can't. You're right. I didn't bring my annotations up anyway, for one, and because I've got a special annotation pencil that my dad gave me, which is just like a charcoal one. Like it's well, not charcoal. It is, but it's a special artist pencil, which is softer on paper. Yeah, and my dad was like, because it doesn't have a point. He was like, well, why don't you just take this? And he gave me one, and it's really, really good because it doesn't damage the pages. But I didn't bring that with me. And I didn't bring my tabs. And also, I don't really want to tab up the Fairy Loot edition because if I love it, I will be very upset if I tab up the Fairy Loot edition. Yeah. But I could, in theory, put down page numbers like on a notebook and then come back and like underline because I don't really annotate that often. Like I just tend to underline. So I might just write down page numbers.
Yeah, well, with Mina and the Undead, I didn't annotate at all. I just tabbed it and I color coordinated my tabs. And I have somewhere. I don't know where I've put them. I think that they should be in like that pile there somewhere. I've got monochrome book tabs that I've bought so that it is like color coordinated with Babel because I'm that bitch. But I don't want to do that on my Illumicrate one either. And if I don't enjoy it, if it gets like a 3 to 4 stars rather than a 5 stars, I might sell my Illumicrate one and just keep my standard Waterstones one.
Mm-hmm.
Get that money, you know.
Dollar bills. Right, I'm going to go make myself my lunch. I'll be back.
Yeah, I think you should walk away after saying dollar bills.
Listen, I've got to get my joy somewhere. Right, I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. I'm just
feel free to take me off and I'll come back when I'm back.
Okay. Okay, let's see how other people did. Congratulations on your 34 pages. Probably around 30. Past 100 pages now. Excellent. Less than 100 pages to go. You'll get that done easily. Easily. Yeah. So, how are you finding Sleepy Hollow?
Well, honestly, I read like one page, like literally just that. So I don't know. I just they're explaining the name Sleepy Hollow and like everything. So it's intriguing. That's what I can say, I guess. But yeah.
Okay, interesting.
And it's really short. It's like 30 pages.
Yeah, it is. It's really short. And I think people tend to be like quite intimidated by Gothic novels because like a lot of people, when they think of Gothic novels, they think of things like The Mysteries of Udolpho and The Monk, which are like 800 pages long. But so many Gothic novels are short stories.
Extremely short, yeah.
Because like they're scarier. They don't need to spend all that time. They don't need to waste the pages.
All the ones that I have are quite short, actually. I have The Turn of the Screw, also very short, and I'm pretty sure that I have some others. Yeah, so
like all my favorites are quite short. You got Jekyll and Hyde, Turn of the Screw.
Yeah.
All them. I do kind of wish that I'd read Jekyll and Hyde before studying it, because I studied Jekyll and Hyde. Because I feel like I would have really liked to have just gone into that as an actual mystery, not knowing what Jekyll and Hyde means.
Yeah, I can understand that. I really enjoyed it. I kind of want to reread it. Probably not this year, but I really do want to reread it.
That's fine. Nico's just rocked up. This is why we're not on Discord. No, we're not on Discord. We are live to the world.
Yes.
Clearly, the caffeine that I've just had is hitting me in a.
I should have another coffee. I'm dying there.
Well, I made myself a chai latte, but I think it has got caffeine in it.
That sounds good. No, that's much.
Say that again?
It doesn't have as much caffeine.
No, it doesn't. Because I'm used to drinking tea. I drink so much tea. But I had a tea this morning, and I'm trying to cut back on how much tea I drink because it is getting silly now. But yeah, glad you like Sleepy Hollow. I read that too, and the movie is great. The movie is great.
I have the movie on my to-watch list. I will definitely. So I'm going to try to watch one horror movie every day for the month of October. So I absolutely need to get to this one.
What did you watch yesterday?
Ready or Not. It was a rewatch.
You watched that, but that's the film that we're meant to be buddy watching for Gothtober. You'll have to watch it again.
I can rewatch it. Like, I love this one. It's one of my favorites. It was already a rewatch. I love it.
I've never seen it. I think Tish might have, but we'll be doing a live show, not next week or the week after that, where we buddy watch. Yeah, Ready or Not, and then we'll have a live show about it afterwards.
I thought you would have gone with the final. Is it The Final Girls? The title, something like that.
So if it's not readily available, we don't want to like choose a film that people have to pay to watch. Like if it's available on,
I know
Amazon
that it's on Netflix.
Huh?
It's on Netflix for me.
What, The Final Girls is on Netflix? Yeah. Interesting.
Well, I saw it yesterday, so it's either on Netflix, Disney, or Prime, and it's free. It's free on one of those for sure.
Okay. Well, I will talk to the girls about it. I think because we wanted something that was going to be scary but not classics. Well, I think it is still classic slasher. There was a caveat to it because.
But Ready or Not is such a good choice.
I'm excited.
I laughed so much. It's so funny.
I'm really enjoying that there's like a trend of good for her movies where it's like women just killing people.
Yeah.
I've had The Monk on my TBR for years. I just stare at it and move on. It is incredibly intimidating. Upside though, it is a classic, which means that I'm pretty sure it's available for free on Audible.
Is it good? You've read it, right?
I've not read it. I've read The Mysteries of Udolpho, but I haven't read The Monk.
Okay.
Apparently it's really twisted, which is interesting. I watch Sleepy Hollow once a year. It's a beautiful, and it has autumnal vibes.
Yeah, absolutely. Should watch it.
It's such a good one.
I might have watched it like 15 years ago or something like that, but I no recollection of it whatsoever.
It's just the fact it's got baby Christina Ricci in it. Like, she's so young.
You're right. So I have to watch it. I have to rewatch it for sure.
I feel like I need to do like a Christina Ricci watch day because she's been in some really great stuff. You've got Addams Family. You've got
what's the name of the one with the werewolf? I used to watch this one all the time.
One with a werewolf?
Yeah. It's so funny.
I'll probably know it when you tell me, but I don't remember off the top of my head.
I think you would like it. like a classic. It's ridiculous, but like good ridiculous. It's very funny. It's a bit
I'm gonna look
scary,
it
but
up.
very funny. Also, I remember liking this one when I was younger. You absolutely need to check it. Do you want me to find the title? I don't remember.
I'm going to look up Christina Ricci films and then see if any of them mention werewolves and see if that can
Okay.
narrow it down. But I'll do that in the next sprint rather than waste people's time. Also, yeah, bonus points for We Love.
Such a good actor.
Yeah.
I'm
He's
directly
like, and really great in that role because I feel like he tried to reprise that role a little bit with his what do you call it? Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but it just didn't hit the same.
I really liked him in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, he's good, but I think I just prefer the original more. Like there's a nostalgia to that is just.
I watched the original. I've never watched it.
I did as a kid, and it freaked me out.
I think he's best in Pirates of the Caribbean, anyway.
Oh, hands down. Although to be fair, have you seen the film From Hell?
Yes, a very, very long time ago. Same,
Yeah.
I do not quite remember everything.
A Jack the Ripper retelling where he's the detective.
It's also on my list. I'm also watching it this month, for sure.
It's a good time. I don't feel like a lot of people have watched that one, but I think it's a good one.
It's a very good one. I remember really enjoying it. So definitely would recommend. But I mean, Jack Sparrow, you know.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Like I said, I'm a quarter of the way through this. Stuff is starting to kick off. It's been starting to kick off for a while, and I'm waiting for stuff to actually like happen. Because I feel like it's very much in the like rising action stage. So I'm excited to get to continue, but I am nervous that it has taken me 5 hours to read 100 pages, and it's not even 100 pages.
No, but like because you weren't really into it, I feel like it's going to get better right now. From now on, is it a YA?
Yeah.
For some reason, I don't know why, because I haven't read this book, but it gives me vibes of Night Books. Yeah, it's the title, which is a middle grade, I think, another way.
Okay.
But I don't know why they both give me some same vibes. I don't know why. Cursed. Someone find it. Cursed. It's exactly that. Yes.
As a kid, curly-haired men freak me out. No, that's fair. That's fair.
Is it? But why? It's so specific.
It is very specific.
It
is very specific. But I think when you're a kid, you don't need it to be anything other than a very specific thing to be scared of it.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Anyway, right. Lizzie's eating, and I'm distracting you from reading Sleeping Hollow. So I'm going to put the timer back on.
Hopefully I'll be able to read everything in one session.
Imagine if you just like finished like 3 books in a day, and I'm like, I'm halfway through mine.
Well, to be fair, they're really, really, really short. So
yeah, that's true. I'm just I need to pick up the pace. Admittedly, I don't have anything to like waste time with now. I've done the dishwasher, I've got my chai, I've had my lunch, I'm good to go. I'm not allowed to get up now until 7 o'clock. That's my plan.
Yeah, exactly. You do not look at your phone, you do not do anything but reading.
No, I'm gonna move my phone out of sight because it keeps buzzing. And I'm like, I know what it is, and it's really lovely that I'm getting notifications through like Gothtober, and I've gained like more subscribers today, so I get a notification every time, which is lovely. But I keep checking my phone every single time, so I'm going to move it up here so that yeah, and I'm gonna read.
Okay. See you in 40.
Yeah, well, I managed 35 pages, and annoyingly, I have a half page of one chapter left.
I have 12 pages left that I will absolutely finish in the next round.
Oh, look at you
But
go.
I got interrupted because we have book mail.
Oh, I want an unboxing.
Okay.
Make sure not to dock yourself. Don't put your address. Make sure your address doesn't flash on the screen.
Did I what?
Don't put your address on the screen because I just saw the labely bit.
Oh, right.
Not that I think anyone here will do that to you. I just don't want to risk it.
Yeah. We have always lived in a castle because I'm reading that this month. I actually think it's a book that I will read in one of your sprints because it's a very short book as well.
I was gonna say, chances are you could get to it today.
Okay, so I don't know if I will get to that today because the second book is, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited, you guys.
Focus. I love that for you. I love how excited for that you are.
I will 100% get to this one also during one of your sprints. It's so pretty. Oh my god, the illustrations. I'm dying. Guys, okay. Look how pretty that is.
That's really cool. I haven't even seen it, and I think that's really cool.
Wait, can I show you maybe some of the illustrations inside?
Oh, wow.
I'm very, very, very excited about this one. This is the back of the dust jacket.
That looks really cool.
I am so excited. So, should I read this one as my third book of the day? I don't know, maybe.
How did you get on, Lizzie?
I had lunch.
Good.
And didn't read. Again.
You had lunch. It was more important.
And it was delicious, but now I have no more chicken dippers.
Aww.
Which means I have to go to a shop tomorrow. Because I'm running out of food.
Why? Oh, okay. I was gonna say you said it like.
Yeah, I don't like going to the supermarket here because there's only one really big one, and then the other ones are like smaller and don't have a lot of choice. Like, I don't mind just going up to the like little shop for like milk and that, but going to an actual supermarket here is not it.
No, that's fair. Oh, I'm falling asleep. That's really bad because it's not like it's a boring book. It's just like every time I come out of it, I start yawning. Like, that's not ideal. Not ideal. Okay, so we got 32 pages of Book Eaters read.
Oh,
I love that it's creepy.
Are you enjoying it?
I could swap out.
Enjoying. Okay.
I could swap out Dr. Moreau for Book Eaters.
How long is Book Eaters?
I don't know.
Less than 300, 295.
Interesting. 53 pages, one more sprint, you'll be done. I've no doubts whatsoever. That's pages and a cup of coffee. Yeah, it's a great cover. I've got it on my Goodreads TBR, and I think it's been there for about 2 years. Finished Silence in Salem. I think it's gonna be a 3-star, rounded up. Interesting. Tell me where it lost its stars. What was not vibing for you? So, Lizzie, I have been really good about utilities for the week that you've not been here, and I've spent max about 80 pence, pretty much Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Thursday, however, I was freezing. And I turned the heating on and then fell asleep. And woke up to find that from the day before and that day, I had spent £6. Yep. So I've not turned the heating on since, and I've brought my average back down to 80 pence. But I was like, I woke up and I was like, oh my God, like, because the radiator in my room doesn't work properly for those watching. So my room is always the coldest. And I woke up and was like, one leg was like out of the duvet, which I haven't done since the summer. And I was like, oh, my room's really warm. Well, oh my God, my room's really warm. And I was like, my radiator would have been working overtime to actually heat my room up. And I came downstairs and was like, that's not good, Hannah. And it's because I'd left the heating on. So I've not had the heating on since. Or if I have, it's only been like for half an hour. So today's utilities is currently on 86 pence.
£6?
Yeah. It takes £5 to heat the house. And then it was like...
I feel like it's a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's something specific to the UK, but I feel like...
Well, our bills are going up because it's October. It's October anyway. So our average has always been like 90 pence a day, and it's already going up. I can already see on the thing that it's costing more.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it cost £5 to heat the building. But to be fair, today is the first time I've felt the cold since Thursday, because the house has retained the heat. Like there's been no issue of like that. It was just, it takes £5 to heat the house.
I'm not going to say it, but Hannah, you know what I'm thinking, right?
No.
But the last time there was £6 charged on our thing, I'm not going to say it. But
Pretty sure it was more than £6 last time.
Okay.
But yeah. But I was talking to some people that I work with, because I was having a meeting and I had like a really thick hoodie on, and they were like, "Are you cold, Hannah?" And I was like, "No, I'm just poor. Like, I'll be fine. I'll put another jumper on." Yeah, it's insane. And the thing is, like,
expensive as well.
it's one of those things where it doesn't need to be. If you look at the money that gas and electric companies make, the bonuses they give their VPs, they don't need to be taking this much money from people.
You know what's even more ridiculous is that the gas and electricity companies have said, please, like, put a cap on it. Like, they said to the government, like, we don't need this much money. Like, you need to do something about this. Like, gas and electricity companies have told the government, and the government's gone, we don't care. You can have it. But, like, that's what's ridiculous about it. The government is so aware that these gas and electricity companies are making too much profit to the point the gas and electricity company is going, we don't know. Like, we don't need all this. And then
they could not charge that, but they're choosing not to.
Yeah, it's like a big toxic circle of, we're making loads of money, the government ignoring the fact that they're making lots of money, and because the gas and electricity companies are making so much money, they're like, well, we're not going to stop that because they want them, but they've told the government to put a cap on it, which the government has, but it's still really high.
But I feel like I get the impression it's not so much put a cap on it. We're charging. It's like, go on then, put a cap on it, see what happens. It feels very much like that to me.
Do you know how much our fixed price has gone up by the way?
Our fixed price hasn't gone up yet because we're on a fixed fee, so it won't make a difference until we are out of our credit that we've gained.
Sweet.
You should, guys, move to south of France. You would barely use the heater anyway.
Well, apparently, in South Africa, they have so little electricity, they just turn it off.
Yeah.
They just move there. I wouldn't survive.
You would use the AC during summer, though.
Yeah, but it's their electricity runs on coal. So if the coal's wet, it doesn't work. So their cold season, when you would need heating, doesn't work anyway. Just quite funny, really. Well, I say funny. It's tragic. The world is burning. Anyway, I've been burning my grey morality candle for a couple of hours now, and it smells delicious.
You know, something really sad is my mum is allergic to scented candles, so they don't have any scented candles here.
Really?
What part of a scented candle is she allergic to?
I don't know, but my mum is allergic to scented, like laundry detergent, perfumes, and scented candles.
Interesting. So all the things that make things smell nice.
Yeah. basically.
Well, you can still have, I guess, essential oils.
My mom, you'd never see my mum using an essential oil. I don't think she'd even know what that is.
I just love it. You'll never see my mum use an essential oil.
Listen, there are things about my mum that I'm just like, she doesn't know any of these things. And I had to explain to her why The Lone Ranger is a racist film. So, like, you look at this house, she lives in privilege, like.
She lives in privilege.
She doesn't know what essential oil is. She isn't interested in what essential oil is. And she doesn't believe in scented candles or joy.
Well, I'm going to send you guys a voice note in the next sprint because I'm not going to publicly shame my mother for what she said yesterday because it is so bad that I don't think you guys would want to associate with me because of what my mother said yesterday.
Okay, that's fair.
So I'm going to send you guys the voice note, but everyone else, you'll just have to guess how terrible mother was. She's not a bad person. She got into a fight with her sister. So my mum has a really contentious relationship with any of her extended family. She doesn't talk to her mum. Her dad is really sick and is currently in the hospital with pneumonia. And her sister is just the worst. And her sister was really pushing the other day, and my mum said something in the heat of the moment that was quite frankly vicious. And she told me yesterday when we met up for coffee, and like me and my dad were just howling with laughter because like I would have loved to have seen my aunt's face when she said it, but also I was like, that is brutal. It's really interesting that you said you're not interested in the mystery part because that was one of the first things you described it as a mystery. It feels as if it's two different stories being jammed into one. That's fair. Sometimes if you can't balance multi-genres, it doesn't read very well. So that's completely fair. So how many pages have you got left, Lizzie? I don't know why you doing it like that really tickled me.
Well, I'm still on page 83.
Okay.
Of 300 and where is it? Where's the last page?
The struggle is real.
Lizzie is full on having an existential crisis.
Of 324.
Okay,
so I've got 200 and something pages.
2.5 sprints and you'll be done.
Maybe, but I'm 10 minutes into a 40-minute video again. This is what happens.
So it's gonna take
my downfall.
And what are you going to pick up after you're done with Sleepy Hollow, Celine?
I don't know. I have a few options. I think I have a few books on my Kindle. I have a thriller horror book, which is really short. I have a cozy mystery, like paranormal mystery / romance, also very short. Or I'm just looking at Hocus Pocus, and I'm like, maybe I want to read this one. So I don't know. I think I might go with the cozy mystery paranormal romance. I might go with this one.
That's fair enough. Be proud of me though. I'm currently reading 2 books. That's it. Just 2.
Well, you have until the end of the month to get to just one at a time.
Exactly. And inevitably, I will pick up about 4 more between now and then. But right now, as of now, I'm only currently reading 2 books.
What's the other book you're reading? Tea Apollo Blue?
Yeah, I didn't take Tea Apollo Blue off because I thought I'm going to do a reading vlog where I read Tea Apollo Blue, Babel, and something else as like Dark Academia. Oh, the Secret History. For my Dark Academia reading vlog.
Also, here, and he's waiting for me to pick it back up.
I have every intention of giving it a few chapters and then probs DNFing it.
No, I'm sure it's good. I've heard so many good things.
I've heard really mixed things.
I've heard mixed.
No, that's true. I've heard really mixed things about that. I'm lying. It's not just all good.
So he's like, I've heard it's really good, but that's only because
I want to believe just only on the good things about the book. I'm just ignoring the bad reviews.
No,
I think I've heard some problematic things, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I've heard problematic.
Well, yeah, but like I feel like every Dark Academia book has problematic things. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Privilege is a thing, so.
I'm really enjoying the shocked emoji. I tend to read between 6 and 7 books at a time. The most books I've ever read in one go, like I've started a whole bunch and will continue to read them, is 14. And that's when it got a bit much. I got a bit overwhelmed at that point because at that point it was becoming a problem because I was just reading the first 100 pages and then just not picking it up again. So then I had to like finish some of them. But I tend to read across genre, and then I tend to have a couple of audiobooks and a couple of like tangible reads as well going at the same time. So Tea Apollo Blue I'm doing as an audiobook because I don't want to ruin my really nice copy. So yeah. Anyway, I should probably put another sprint on so you guys can get some reading done and Lizzie can continue to look melancholy.
I'm not melancholy. I'm just like, I'm 10 minutes into a 40-minute video and I don't know what to do.
Well, you're going to continue it, let's be honest.
I don't need calling out that way, Celine.
You could read a chapter and see how you get. I mean, to be fair, if you're 10 minutes in a 40-minute video, that means you've got at least 15 minutes of reading you could squeeze in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I'm going to put this on while I go and sort out the laundry that I put on. And then I think I'm going to move into the sunroom where there isn't a TV. That might help me, you know? And it's really fucking hot in there. It's like 28 degrees in there because it's sunny.
It's the fact that you're saying sunroom that makes it bougie.
That's what my mum calls it. It's because she puts all her ferns and stuff in there to grow. So it's her sunroom. I'm like, it's just a conservatory, mate. She's like, no, it's a sunroom. It's specifically a sunroom. That's what it's built for.
It could be worse. She could call it a solar. That would be really bougie.
I think I'd actually punch her in the face. I appreciate that it is small. Like it's a small sunroom. Like that's why it's not a conservatory because it's not like the full thing. I don't know. I don't know.
Fair enough.
It's nice though.
Cool. Right, I'm pressing play, and I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. me. Every time the bell goes off, Blue gets really grumpy and just looks at me like,
I bet he does. Loud noises are not his favourite thing.
but I read 34 pages in that sprint.
That's great.
Mm-hmm. I'm still not even halfway through yet.
I will fall asleep before you finish your book, I think.
Say that again.
I will fall asleep before you finish your book.
I think I'll fall asleep too. I'll be really annoyed if my first Gothtober sprints is the first time I don't finish the book in my start to finish sprints.
No. Do you think?
You've got to do it, Hannah. You've got to.
Yeah, I've got to. I'll have to either speed read it or just, do something. I don't know. I've got to finish it. Like, the pace is picking up, which does help. That does, makes it move a bit quicker. But so, how did you guys get on?
Finished Sleepy Hollow, which is.
But in that you've read 2 books now, I see how it is.
I'm going to start the third one.
I watched my video. Then I've moved in here, obviously, and I read like 15 pages, but I didn't have very long left of the sprint. So
Fair enough. Well, Abby has joined us in the comments.
Hi.
That's fine. I mean, I might as well have not read anything either, Abby. We're doing great. Ali is awake again. Love to see it. Freedom managed 40 pages. Getting really interesting. And we also have another 33 pages here. And we've got a sleeping doggo. I'm going to wheel this in an attempt for you to see Blue, but you won't actually be able to see Blue because Blue is part cushion now.
Bluesy!
That's so cute.
I'm never getting that chair back, am I?
No. His chair, his cushion. Although, to be fair, he was so funny. Like, I sexted a photo to you guys, obviously, where I'd put the blanket on the sofa, like, out the way, and he just sat in it like an old man. Like, you're so cute.
Well, I'm going to film a read with me in the next sprint in front of the plants. That's why my tripod's out here.
Nice.
Because I'm like, the light is really good at the moment for videos. Like, on my phone, I tested it. I was like, oh, it looks really nice.
Love that.
And I didn't put my video out on Saturday because, I'm still reading the book that I was supposed to have read, that good old video.
I love how abrupt your first vlog is for your Evelyn Jones one. Like, that, it really tickles me because it's just like, yeah, I'll let you know when I read it next. And then just nothing. Like, it just, there's some B-roll and then nothing.
Yep.
Congrats on finishing Once Upon a Broken Heart.
I'm waiting for the sequel of Once Upon a Broken Heart.
Yeah, I think, it's just come out, but I can't remember what it's called.
The Bad
of Never After.
That's fair.
My eyes want a rest as well. I'm struggling.
I keep yawning.
No. Dropped.
Congratulations. 4 stars is not too bad for first read. Do I pick up Babel or Unmasking Autism or Gleam or read today's short story in Parallel Hells?
Do not pick up Babel because you're far too ahead of me. I need to catch up. So pick another one, please.
So again,
I vote for the Fae porn.
Yeah, I do feel like, if you've been awake for a whole 5 minutes, why not just reach for the Fae porn?
I feel like that's the most Ali thing Ali could do, though.
Right? So. Yeah. I'm really sorry about this, Ali, but I'm not entirely convinced either of us are going to succeed.
We'll see.
I love that both of you are considering picking up House of Hollow because I've got House of Hollow that I need to read this month as well.
I'm very curious to know your thoughts on this one.
I should have picked that up. I did consider picking that one up today. I'd have finished that much quicker, but
your opinion on the book will make me decide if I buy it or not.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I like free things. First chapter has me so intrigued. Perfect for Gothtober. I was told that last year. That I would love it, and then I never picked it up because I'm a fool. But I have it. Yeah, gotta do it. I need some more caffeine or some way of like pepping myself up. So I might go do something, like move around, and then read.
I feel you. I should do the same. Slowly. I'm just thinking that I would be way comfier on my bed. So I'm just thinking of switching, but I might fall asleep if I go there.
I will die if you fall asleep on sprint sleep. Just as I will die. I will have to do a vlog clip where I'm roasting you for it. Just as a forewarning.
That's fair. I don't think it will happen though. I struggle to sleep too much to just fall asleep randomly.
Fair enough. Yeah, I wish I liked coffee. I feel like coffee would really help me out. I'm living for Lizzie's plant-filled conservatory. It's not a conservatory, it's a sunroom. So
Also, all of these plants I have been
pretty though. Like I have to say, I love it. I would love to have like a room like that. It's extremely pretty.
I wouldn't. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, I asked him if I needed to water them or any of the plants in the house because I was like, I need to know how many and like how often, like all of that. And I was like, no, they only need doing once a week, so I'll do them when I get back. And I was like, thank God, because there are hundreds of plants in this house. Like, there's fucking loads of them, and I'm not a plant person at all. So, okay, I've just put my tripod in the middle of the room, and my dog is.
Look at the doggo. He
just bumped into it.
That was to me, by the way. That wasn't to the dog. It was just unfortunate that I clicked on this comment as the dog came over. That was to me being arsey. A 4-season porch. Interesting. That sounds really bougie.
Season porch. I think I prefer this name to sunroom.
Plants are very aesthetic, but I cannot be asked to look after them. Mood.
That's fair.
Even the doggo's yawning. That's
everyone is tired.
He's an old boy. He's 16, so he's like, I want to sleep all the time.
I want to sleep. I started drinking coffee with lots of milk, sugar, and cocoa when working late, and then gradually getting to coffee with milk, and that's where I'm at.
That's pretty much how you do
Everyone is tired. Everyone is tired. And what worries me is that I'm tired and it's only the first weekend of Gothtober. Like, has she peaked? Has she peaked already? What's going on there?
It's gonna be fine. It's going to be just fine.
I actually had to throw out the potted plant that was in our room because there were things growing in it that weren't plants.
I managed to kill a cactus.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I know.
They're like notoriously difficult.
For me, I know. And in less than 2 months, it's not even like after years and years. No.
Then that's not you. If it died within 2 months, that's not you. There's something wrong with that plant.
No, because my mom was taking care of it before that. Then she gave it to me and I killed it.
I really wanted to believe it wasn't your fault.
Me too. Honestly, me too.
I drank my first coffee, thought it was vile, but I bought it, wasn't wasting my money at 15, and now I drink 5 cups of coffee a day.
Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair. I learned to make coffee because my friend had it in a very particular way, which is very similar to how Lizzie has it, which is with lots of sugar and lots of coffee, no milk, really hot water. And I thought that's how everyone had it. And I damn near killed a whole bunch of people when I made coffee. So to be fair, that's kind of the mentality I have when I make tea, lots of sugar. Yeah.
Okay, look, yeah, I did.
I was that teenage girl with a travel mug slamming back black coffee just to stay alive. And now you're the teenage boy who drinks energy drinks to stay awake. So
that is very true.
You've come full circle. My dad left mine in a shoebox in my uni house for 3 months. And the little thing is still surviving just about 6 years later. That's impressive. That's impressive. I like the aesthetic of plants on bookshelves and stuff, and I really like when you see someone's interior and they've got like the floating shelf that then is just all plants. That looks lovely. But I would need to date someone who cares about plants more than I do to actually manage that. I like looking at it. I like the vibe. I don't want the responsibility, which is also how I treat pretty much everything else in my life. Don't trust me with plants. Okay, I won't. I will not ask you to house sit plants for us.
I think Lynn and I are the same person because
yeah. I mean, to be fair, like Lizzie and I did really well the first few months we were here, keeping the garden nice and neat, but that's fallen away. We don't care about it anymore.
No. Well, the thing was,
we have a lovely one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was never really like neat to begin with, so we were starting off on the back foot anyway. I don't know enough about like outdoor plants to know if something is supposed to be a herb or a weed because there were herbs in there.
Oh.
So then I was like, I don't know if I should rip everything up and start again, but that's way too much like hard work. And I'm just like, I don't think I want to embark on this journey.
The hard thing about drinking coffee is you have a hard time deciding coffee or tea. Tea is really good too. Cactus plants die due to habitat change. Lack of water isn't a bother, but most plants are fussy about light. Plants are just fussy. They're like children. They're just fussy. Also, Ali, it's not 15:15 yet.
I was still living with my mom, so the cactus was in the same apartment.
So it was literally just like it took one look at you, Celine, and went, no.
I don't know. And I remember exactly where it was, like in front of my window, and I have no idea how it died. Literally no clue. Cactus, I don't know, it didn't like me. I have no idea.
It just didn't like me. No, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, right. It's going to be 15:15 very soon.
Mm-hmm.
And I know, well, now it's 15:15. It was literally the 2 seconds it required to be 15:15. And I know that Ali is very...
yeah, she wants a spring. I think I'm going to change just spot. My bed is calling me, so I'm going to switch.
That's fair. That's fair. Aggressively helpful, a mood. And another reading of House of Hollow. Let me know what prompts you picked House of Hollow for, because I'm intrigued.
I'm going to buy it. Everyone is reading it. I'm so intrigued.
I have it. I don't have it with me, but I'm experiencing FOMO hardcore with everyone reading it.
I am feeling the FOMO right now.
I did kind of wish that I picked that one up first, to be honest. But I didn't. I'm genuinely scared that this is going to take me another 7 hours.
Okay, Hannah, get a grip on it. You can do it.
Get a grip. Thanks, Celine. You're so motivational. And on that note... I'm back.
Hello.
I'm officially halfway through, guys.
Just 7.5 hours or whatever.
Yeah, that's not terrifying at all, is it?
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
How do you guys get on?
I've been distracted by my phone, so I've only read 31 pages of the new book.
That's still 31 pages.
True.
I'm not sure how much I read, but I'm now on page 254.
That's
We're
great.
on page 80, so that's like 150 pages or something stupid like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much it is.
I'm
I
almost
don't.
100% sure you said you were on page like 84. I really wouldn't be surprised if you just smashed that. Like, I'm like, oh, I did really well. I hit 30 pages because that's what I keep hitting. Yeah, 150. I'm like, brilliant. Of course.
Also, I'm a little bit too wide for this rocking chair, so this is not as comfortable as I'd like. So I'm probably going to move to the sofa bit now that I finished filming.
That's fair. Well done on 35 pages. So something really dramatic just happened that was kind of foreshadowed on like the first page. So I did kind of see it coming, but I'm not that mad about it.
Okay. Still enjoying it.
Yeah, I think the problem is that I'm reading this one after reading The Ravenous Dark. And whilst these are 2 different books, 2 different worlds, 2 different standalones, A.M. Strickland has very specific A.M. Strickland tropes. That I'm like, oh, that's that thing. Okay, cool. Oh, and she's done that as well. Oh, okay. Oh, and this is all right, sweet. So I'm not mad about it, but it's one of those things where like, yeah, something really dramatic just happens, and I'm just like, I guessed that from chapter 1. 2 pages. I mean, it's better than no pages.
Exactly.
The first one turned out to be in German. That will make things more difficult to read if it's in the wrong language. I watched The Boys. That's fine. I love The Boys TV show. It's brutal, but it's very good.
I've never heard about that. What is it?
You've never heard of it?
I don't think so.
It's the one with the superheroes that are all awful. Like they're terrible people. It's like basically the premise is imagine Superman was a sociopath. Yeah. Like straight up.
I remember discussing a superhero TV show with someone, and so basically it was superheroes being like villains.
Yeah, kind of. Like it's not that they're necessarily villains, like they're not good people, and the people up against them aren't good people either. It's just that they're awful.
Okay, I might have heard about that then. Didn't remember the title.
I would be surprised if you hadn't, to be honest. It's pretty much promoted everywhere.
Oh. Really? Where is it on Netflix?
No, it's on Amazon Prime.
Ah, okay. I don't go much on Amazon Prime.
I also got Boosty Juice because I was like, right, let's wake up. Let's
you got what?
So we call it Boosty Juice. Tetley have done a squash called Boost, Vitamin Boost. But Lizzie and I call it Boosty Juice. And like we tried it because it was cheaper than other squashes and was meant to have like more vitamins in it. And then we got it and realized it doesn't have more vitamins in it. It's just
I still have no idea what to talk. What the fuck is that? I've never heard about that ever.
What like it's like squash. It's like a cordial thing that you put in water.
Wait, I need to check that on Google. How do you call that again?
Squash.
Like squash juice?
Yeah, like Robinson's fruit squash, that sort of thing.
No, I'm confused. I just
no, it's
when I
well, I don't know,
Google-
you might like Priscilla suggested lemonade. Lemonade is different. This is like a squash.
when I type squash juice on Google, it just shows me like orange juice.
No, just put fruit squash in. Don't put juice in because it's not a juice.
Okay.
Um,
Do you know what Ribena is?
Still no, Google, like I have no idea, guys. What the fuck is that? Even
okay,
Google.
so okay, one sec. I just googled what do the French call squash. And it's given me this. And
No, okay,
basically-
you need to.
it's this. It's this.
Well, it's orange juice.
But it's not orange juice because
You-
orange
you-
juice comes from the fruit.
Yeah, you have to dilute this with water. Like you wouldn't want to drink that neat because it's disgusting.
Disgusting.
Because I've got peach squash at the moment.
You have what?
Peach squash at the moment.
So it's a fruit flavored sweetener for water, basically, like a cordial or something, like a mixer.
Okay, I know what it is. You call that squash?
Squash.
But we also have cordials. Just to confuse everything again, we also
Yeah.
have
Okay,
cordials.
in French we call that syrup. Like
Oh,
fruit
okay.
syrup,
Yeah.
which you have to give me that makes way more sense than
Yeah.
squash. Because a squash is a vegetable itself.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, no, it does. It does make more sense to call it syrup because you put syrup in things to flavor them. That absolutely makes more sense. And now that you've said that's what it is, I feel like I remember every French holiday where I've asked for squash and they've gone syrup. Like I feel like you've just unlocked a memory there. However, British kids are idiots, and we have to have simple words like squash. Just squash.
But I also
you know?
feel like syrups again are like a different thing here. I feel like syrups are like specifically for like hot drinks.
No, there are, because you think down the aisles that have like grenadine and juice that have got like the long life juices and things like that. There are syrups down there as well, which are similar to squash that you would put in water.
Super confusing.
Because is it like a syrup, meaning it's very sweet and very it's not like it's liquid, but like it's you know what I mean?
It's
No,
not
I'm
like,
really enjoying it.
I don't know. I don't have the word. Like I'm trying to think.
it's not like a syrup that you put on like pancakes or anything.
No.
Like it's not that at all. It's literally it's
it's
like
a concentrate. It's like a fruit juice concentrate.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Call that concentrate.
Yeah,
No,
but the
it's
thing is, you have fruit juice that's from
Yeah.
concentrate, and then you just have fruit juice, and then you have squash. That's they're different things.
like you need to dilute.
I feel like I need to try squash.
Well, when you come and visit us, we will have squash. So you'll be able to try it.
When you
Okay.
come visit us, I plan on doing an entire video now where we get different syrups, cordials, squashes, and juice, and we find out which one's Celine's favourite.
Okay.
No, you blindfold Celine and try and get Celine to guess which one's which.
Yes.
Yeah. Is this
Yes,
a syrup, a squash, or a juice?
Yes. This would be very fun. I want to do that for sure.
Great content.
Yeah,
Great
I think
content.
so. It's confused in American.
Oh, we're
Confused
confused with British all the time.
Well, to be fair, I
Yeah.
if anyone's able to help me, it will be Ali, because Ali has kids. So Ali, what do you put in water for your children? What is a children's fruit drink mixer thing? What do you call that in American?
Watch them not have that and just have like fruit shoots.
Oh,
and
they
stuff.
must do. No, they must do, because they've got like Vimto and stuff.
Yeah, but, okay. They might have like Ribena, because Ribena is basically a squash.
Yeah. No, Ribena is squash. That's.
Yeah, I know, but it's like a specific type of squash that I don't know. I don't fucking know.
What is with both of you in the hand gestures today?
I'm confused in British person. Help.
You keep saying squash, and I keep thinking of the veggie.
And I understand that. I do understand that. But kids in England don't like vegetables. So for us, squash is a drink.
Of course. Yeah.
We also don't just call
Powdered
it
flavouring. Okay, but like if it was watered instead of powdered, what would you call it?
That sounds disgusting, by the way. Because
no, Lizzie. Are you telling me you've never had like a milkshake powder in milk? Are you telling me you've never had a hot chockey, which is a powder in milk?
No, I mean like hot makes sense.
That's all.
What about a lemsip?
Yeah, they're gross. You just
they are gross. Yeah,
you
but
just
that's mental. No, I've definitely seen American squash. American squash must be a thing. You must do. I love that in the Netherlands it's siroop. That it must
like
be
lemonade. Wait, okay. Oh my god, it's the pancakes all over again. What do you call a lemonade? Because I'm pretty sure that it has a different definition.
They call it Sprite. I think they just say Sprite instead of.
So first of all, lemonade, is it fuzzy or not for you?
Yeah.
Is it like
lemonade's fuzzy?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can have flat lemonades, but you can also have cloudy lemonades.
Okay, it's the same word. You only have lemonade for both, whether it's fuzzy or not.
Yeah, but then it's kind of like it's like with if you have apple juice, whether you have cloudy apple juice or pressed apple juice. Like it depends on.
In France, we have we have two different words, whether it's like regular lemonade or a fuzzy one.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, I've Googled it. And in the US, they just have a fruit syrup or flavored syrup. Some may have some specific names such as grenadine or brand names such as Rose's lime juice.
What I put, because I put, do Americans have squash? That was literally my search. And it put squash is popular in the United Kingdom, Malta, Pakistan, Ireland, India, Scandinavia, South Africa, Kenya, Australia, Israel, and New Zealand, and Hong Kong. It is not generally available in the United States, and when it is available, it is quite expensive. Imagine squash being expensive. That blows my mind.
Also, it makes sense because, like, in the US, I know, like, carbonated drinks are a lot more prevalent. I know we drink, like, fizzy drinks in the UK too, but the fact that we could have squash is, like, an incentive to drink water, right? Because I don't drink a lot of water because I don't like the taste of it. It makes me feel like it takes me back to the days when I was younger, and I get the same feelings as when I was ill when I was young, and it was always water, so that's, like, a mental thing. But if I have squash, I don't get those feelings, so I can still drink all that water and it'd be okay.
It could also be the alkaline level in your HP level in your water, because I only like drinking cold water. I don't like room temperature water or hot water. I don't like the taste of it, and it's because they're more acidic, because it changes its HP level depending on how hot or cold it is. Science fact for you. I really enjoy just how many people are like the vegetable.
I mean, right? Well, you call it squash. Come on, you have to give us that.
I get it. I do understand where the confusions come from, because it'd be like if I was like, oh yeah, I've got myself a juice. We call it parsnip here. Like, I get it. I get that it sounds really bizarre to you guys. It just tickles me because I would assume something that is so universal in the UK.
It's only UK thing. I can
like you can't walk into a British household and not find some kind of squash. Like, everyone has it.
No, I can discount that because my parents didn't have squash until I asked my dad to buy me some.
Yeah, okay, but your parents are old, so like, are they going to buy squash? Like, James Acaster does a whole bit about how if you're an adult with squash, he doesn't trust you. He shouldn't trust us. I love squash.
It's definitely a kid thing.
Well, no, I'm not going to accept that as a thing. That's not. I'm not going to accept that it's a kid thing. It's because my nephew and niece don't drink it, and they are 4 and 8. Like, they don't drink it. They just drink water, and they don't like to drink. So they are not children. I believe they are actually aliens. But no, I don't necessarily.
The more you tell me about them, the more I genuinely am concerned for their childhood. Like, do they experience joy? What's going on there?
They do, but only if they're being mean to people. But no, it's fine because actually, when I saw them the other day, my niece called me fat and was really rude, and my nephew went, "That's really rude, Lily. You should apologize." Like my nephew, who is 8, was like, "Absolutely not. No fat shaming in this house."
Good for him. But also, what the fuck?
I was like, "Okay, you're 8, but like I appreciate you. Like I'm like it's fine." Like if she says it to me, I'm like, yeah, go for it. You can try, but like whatever. But I just said to
my thing is, I feel like if a small child that I was related to called me fat, I'd push them over, like they'd get pushed over in the playground. So I'm bigger than you. Do you really want to have this fight with me? Because I can wait until you're sentient enough that I can psychologically break you down, or I can show you that I'm physically stronger than you are.
Well, she's not exactly the skinniest child herself. So it was kind of like you're throwing rocks at a glass house. Like
the thing is, I feel like that's absolutely what I would have said. In fact, I know for a fact that if it were, I don't even have a niece or nephew, so this is like none of this is all hypothetical. If it were my child, I feel like I would just be like, okay, and then just like carry on my day.
I did not have to say anything because her brother was like, absolutely not.
It's like the thing that kills me about that is like when I was a teacher, and it's in fact, Lepsy, you guys know this anyway, but for just everyone else watching, there's a story in it where one of my students made a comment about my weight, and you've not seen a classroom turn on a kid so quick, because I didn't realize that I was their favorite teacher until this happened. Like, it was very clear to me that I was their favorite teacher after that, because he had basically said to me, like, "Miss, if I buy an inflatable Santa costume, will you wear it on the last day of school?" And I was like, "Yeah, if you're paying for it, I'll wear it. That's fine." Like, I knew it'd be a laugh. And he's like, "What size do I need to get?" XXL. And literally the whole class just went like dead silent, and even the kid that used to make my life hell was just like, "That's really fucking rude and you need to apologize." And like they moved away from him. Like, I saw shunning in real time and I didn't have to respond. I just kind of was like, go back to teaching my class now. Like, didn't even acknowledge it. It was brutal. Funny though.
Yeah, funny.
Anyway, right. I like hamburgers and french fries. This would be my favorite American food. I definitely don't like the staple dishes on where you live in the Midwest. Isn't that just a lot of like meats and cheeses?
I have another question. Why French fries? It's just fries.
Oh, because they're American, so they have to let you know that it's French.
It would actually be Belgian fries, if you want to be accurate.
I love them so much.
Is this the French fries are skinny ones, right? Is that
yeah, but like it's Belgian fries. They had it first, so.
Mm-hmm.
Like
really, if you're going to call them, surely, if you're going to call them French fries, you should call them frites anyway.
Yeah, but it's the French word. I don't know if you would.
That's what I mean. If you're going to call them French fries, call it the French word.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Or we could just.
We call it gelato when it's gelato, don't we? We use the Italian for it. Just saying. What's all this like?
I never use the Italian word.
No, I don't either. I say ice cream. Even when it says gelato, like across the board, I'll be like, I want ice cream. That's ice cream to me. I love that. We don't even know why it's called that. No one does. No one understands it. Casseroles.
Can we not? Oh, Jesus. I swear to God, it's the pancakes all over again.
Oh, I love that. I love that you're like casseroles. It's a staple dish of the Midwest. It's also a staple dish in my family home because my mum doesn't like cooking. So just chucking everything in a pot and leaving it for 6 hours is her dream.
So as long as it's in one pot, you call it a casserole, whatever it's inside.
Yeah. Yeah.
But also it has to have cheese and mashed potato on top. And, I love that.
That is not something that... Right. Lizzie has an obsession with putting cheese on everything, so I can only assume this is actually a family thing now.
For you, is a stew a casserole?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We use... in my house, we use them kind of interchangeably. Stew or casserole. We say casserole more often because it's, I don't know, posher, I don't know. But like, they're the same thing. They're meat and veg in gravy, cooked for long hours. Usually served with new potatoes in our household. Again, because you just
You've never sounded. I don't know what just happened to you, but you've never sounded more posh middle class in a long time. But
that's not true. I was gonna say if you said forever, and I was like, that's not true. I told you I had no pair once.
And then it's normally served with new potatoes. I think it was the word potatoes that really threw me because you sounded really fucking posh. And it's always
fry them, mash them, and then if you really want to, stick them in the stew.
I hate you.
You're welcome. It used to be my favorite thing to take rap lyrics and then say them in this accent because I don't know what it is. It hits different when you hear Eminem's lyrics, but from this mouth. Anyway, right. I feel like it's time to do some more reading.
Yeah, I feel like Ali's about to comment.
Well, to be fair, Ali will have noticed that we took a little detour and a salad that never involves lettuce. I'm confused by Americans putting marshmallows in potato salad. What's that about?
No.
Right?
No, they don't do that.
No, they do.
I'm concerned for them.
I can't remember what. I think it's like they're all like there is a salad that has marshmallows in it.
They do it for Thanksgiving. Like it's a specific thing. It's got like it sounds
okay, but it's a casserole. It's not a salad. It's a casserole, right, Ali?
I thought it was like with sweet potato.
They have a sweet potato and marshmallow on top, but it's a casserole. It's supposed to be hot. It's not a salad.
That's even fucking worse.
And why call it a salad? Unless I'm mistaken.
Ali, please back me up on
I love that Bryce has come in with, I don't think so.
The thing is, like the Dutch, correct me if I'm wrong, any Dutch people here, but our last housemate was Dutch. And she informed me that salad is lettuce in the Netherlands.
In France as well. Like lettuce is a type of salad.
Oh, I think I'm confusing it with ambrosia salad.
Iceberg, you have like a different bunch of different type of salads, but they're all.
But that's lettuce. You've just listed different types of lettuce.
No, I just told you different types of salads.
Iceberg lettuce, romaine lettuce.
But it's not iceberg lettuce.
Yeah,
iceberg
it is.
It is. That's the lettuce is a plant.
Not in France. It's not.
Lettuce is a plant in every fucking country.
The same was like I need to remove this because apparently we're still having this discussion. In the same way that mushrooms are mushrooms, and then you get button, shiitake, etc.
Exactly.
Lettuce is a leaf, and then you have heart of romaine, iceberg, etc.
It's the name of the plant. No, but the salad is a thing you make. Oh my god!
The salad is that with other things.
Because in France we have the same word for different meaning, and so salad is both the salad with different stuff inside, like a dish, but also like
for just lettuce
is the name of the category of lettuce and stuff. Like that.
Stop coming for it, Lizzie. Okay, it's another language. Don't be so racist.
I hate it. Okay, it confuses me. Okay,
I can understand
that. Salad is both specific salad. It's different kinds, like spinach. I'm not going to try and say that one because I know I'm going to say it wrong. Rucola. Rucola. But I would not question if someone would say put marshmallows in salad. Sla is lettuce. Salad is salad. Interesting. I would love to go to dinner.
For clearing that up. Thank you. Because I was like, I'm sure you have another word for lettuce, but thank you.
Yeah,
it was that. Yeah,
I kind of want to try it. I do kind of want to try it. Having said that, when I went to New York, I had like a full breakfast, and it came with like bacon and sausage and stuff like with syrup all over it. And I really struggled with the fact that the sausage had sugar in it. It was really sweet.
That sounds weird.
Tell you what,
it wasn't bad. It wasn't my favorite. I was expecting it to be savory, and then I was like, And I hadn't even put the syrup on stuff yet. I should have gone. My friend that I went with, she had pancakes. I should have done that. I didn't. My mistake. Anyway, right. Are we done? Are we done talking about foods?
We need to be done because we'll be here like in 3 hours still talking about.
Yeah.
meals.
I need to finish this goddamn book, and it's going to take me 9 hours.
Me too. I need to finish this one. It will be the
We
third
like
one.
food, okay? We like
do.
food.
We do. We really do like food.
We do.
I'm gonna make food, by the way.
That's fair.
That's how much I like food.
Are you going to make the sweet potato and marshmallows? Sorry, I'll shut up now.
No.
Hello.
Hi.
Are you watching things?
It's just a video like on YouTube, like ambience music more than a video actually. I made soup. It's cooking. I'm very hungry.
I've just turned my oven on because my thought is it's going to take my dinner to cook about 45 minutes.
Mhm.
So I might chuck it in whilst we're chatting, and then it'll be ready to cook by the time I'm like, I'll have to like eat it really quick or whatever.
That's perfect. Good timing.
Oh, Lizzie's found some good lighting.
Yeah.
Sorry. I can't see anything in here, so I've got to wear my sunglasses like an absolute poor person.
That's fair. So Priscilla has gone off for dinner. I think Ali's gone off for dinner. Abby is confused by marshmallows and salad. That's fair.
Yeah.
Still hasn't written anything. You will in the next sprint. You will.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Ali's back. That's quick. Yeah, we are still going because I am over halfway now. I have 160 pages to go.
By the way.
Huh?
I finished my book, by the way.
Congrats.
Congrats.
Did
you
you like God's grace? Yeah, I gave it 5 out of 5 stars.
Oh, well, yeah, it's more than just like it. You really loved it.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Okay, that's
pretty good.
Oh, baby blue.
I just shuffled away from him because he was snuggling up next to me, but I shuffled so that you guys could see him, and he just looked at me like, why? Sorry, I didn't realize you were cold, bud. Oh, you know. He is cold, and that is I'm convinced that's why he's like being extra snuggly, because he's just coming from outside. And I'm like, it's because you're chilly. It's nothing to do with me. It's because you're chilly. He is gorgeous, though. I'm doing my best to absolutely spoil him.
I think you're doing great. You're doing just fine at doing that.
I think so too. Yeah, I didn't think so either. I was like, I was freaking out the first half, but I know what will happen. I will get to the last 90 pages, and then I just won't stop reading. Like, it won't be a sprint thing. It will be, soz guys got like 10 pages to go, and I'll just keep going. But the pace has definitely picked up, which definitely helps. To answer what we're reading, I am reading Beyond the Black Door, which I've been reading all goddamn day because I'm a very slow reader. Celine has already finished 2 books because that's how she rolls.
Very, very short books. And it's another short one. It's 170 pages. So
That's fair.
And it's the cute paranormal mystery romance.
Cute. Lizzie's just finished her read. So what are you going to pick up next? God's Grave?
Yeah. I'm only 27 pages in.
I need you to read it so that we can watch the TV series Spartacus, and I can be like, hey, look, they ripped it off, huh?
Well, no, I need to read it because I have the last one on my TBR for this readathon. So
I really too, but mainly.
I do think I'll be able to get through this quite quickly, though. It's not exactly difficult writing style.
That's fair. It's 6:15 for us here, so I will be able to finish this today. It may be a late finish, but I will finish this today. I will finish this today. I'm on page 214. Don't know how many pages I've read, but it's way more than 40. Good for you. We've got an Emma novella in the comments.
Hi.
I don't know if you've seen, guys, but Emma is making content again. We'd love to see it. Then we have, obviously, the enthusiasm for Emma arriving. How long have we been going? 9 hours. 9 hours. It's taken me 9 hours to read 240 pages. It's all right. I'm going to be here till 11, but I will finish it. Glad you're enjoying your read. 70 pages left. I've lost where I was. Here we go. I read Beyond the Black Door last week, and it was a pretty good book. Solid 4-star. Yeah, I think I'm going to give it 4 stars. I think the problem is I've read In the Ravenous Dark, which is the other book by them that's more recent, and I think it's better. And I gave that 5 stars. But that's not to say this is bad. I just think there are a lot of tropes in this that are written better in the Ravenous Dark.
The cats are not friends with each other, apparently.
Apparently.
But I also think because the white and tabby one is really old, and the black cat is quite young, so I don't know if it's like a territory thing.
Probably.
I don't know. But I didn't realize they were such not friendly with each other at all. And like the white and tabby one is the one that used to scare me as a child, and I thought he was a demon cat. And no, he's mellowed out in his old age and is actually quite loving. The black cat is horrible. You touch him and he goes for you. He's like, absolutely not. You can go fuck off.
They're so cute.
Welcome, and I hope you're enjoying it. Have you read anything by Rin Chapeko before? Chapeko? Yeah, Chapeko. Let me know. I got to page 105. Sounds good. Yeah. I really enjoyed Nevernight. And I kind of enjoyed Dark Dawn, but you kind of have to read God's Grave in the middle. That is the downside of that. But and then we had some equally exciting stuff for Ali. Maybe you're watching House of Dragons because me and Chris watched the first 2 episodes last night and no, because I am really bad for waiting until everything is out and then watching it in one go.
Yeah, I am. I'm watching it.
I don't want any spoilers.
It's good. It's for me. It's I'm enjoying the storyline quite a lot, but I'm not understanding everyone's obsession with Matt Smith.
I don't either. I've seen the face of the guy. And no.
I can't remember what we were watching. We were watching something, and someone said that Matt Smith had the face for incest, and I've not.
It was Gemma's sprints.
Yes, it was
Waywardathon, and it was Amy. I can't remember what in reference, but it was Gemma's sprints, and it was Amy said that Matt Smith had the face for incest, and I've never heard a roast so brutal.
I have just I've not been able to forget it since it was said, and I'm just that's so funny. Every time I think about it,
I die.
It's so good. I was like, that is beyond a roast. That is harsh, but I love it.
And I also feel I feel really bad for Matt Smith because I've watched a lot of the interviews and he had a real issue with his wig. He really struggled with his wig. And the fact that in the first few episodes, everyone was like, such a fucking stupid wig. And I'm like, he didn't have it, guys. That wasn't his choice. Stop taking the piss. But anyway.
I just think he suits being a blonde. As I've said many times before, he doesn't suit it. But there we are. That's where I'm gonna die on this hill. And I might die on this hill alone. Because
if you could die quietly, though, that would be great.
I don't do anything quietly.
Guys, Emma exists again. We whoop. 6 months through the same. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Because it shouldn't have taken me this goddamn long, but it has. And I don't have the excuse of I've stopped reading. I'm in a reading slump. I'm just slow. In the Revenant's Dark was better in my opinion too. Yeah, I absolutely adored that one. You've read that recently, didn't you, Lizzie?
Yes. Sorry, I was staring at the waves then in contemplation. You told me to be quiet. Yeah, no, I loved In the Ravenous Dark so fucking much. It felt very much like a book of two halves, but that's okay because after I got over that initial kind of surprise that it'd gone the way it had gone, I really loved it. LGBTQ plus vampires, sapphic vampires, just gimme.
That's cool. Ali, what happened to the other books you were reading? What happened to Gleam? What happened to Unmasking Autism? Why are we picking up another one? What's going on? I mean, I know what's going on, but I just need you to acknowledge it. What's going on? Yeah, pick up a book. Read Fatal Crossing, because I've got that on my TBR, and I need to know if it's any good. I know that's not usually how this relationship, Emma, works, but today it is. As a Whovian, I cannot take that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, but as a Whovian and having watched Morbius, where Matt Smith also played a really unconvincing villain, but I could feel like Matt Smith had a lot more fun in Morbius because Morbius was just off the fucking rails. I don't know how I feel about Matt Smith trying to be a villain. I'm just you played Doctor Who and not the serious Doctor Who either. You played the joke.
The problem is Christopher Eccleston, David Tennant, and what's his face, Capaldi were all established actors, well known and well beloved before they became Doctor Who. Matt Smith came in as Doctor Who, having done previous roles, but that was his breakout role. And I don't think anyone can really see past that, which is why he's leaning into, or is my assumption as to why he's leaning into villain roles. Because villain roles are more fun. Playing the bad guy is so much more fun. And speaking of playing the bad guy, Lizzie, Home Bargains currently have Cauldron Disney mugs with Ursula, Maleficent, and Cruella de Vil on.
We need to get them.
They're £4 each.
We need them.
I was going to get them, but I am very poor, so I didn't. But just so you know that those exist.
We need to get them.
I also didn't get them because they can't go in the microwave or the dishwasher.
We just have them on our bookcases.
I'm assuming they're going to go on your shelves because they look nicer on your shelves than downstairs. But...
I mean, sure, I'll take them. It's cool. I'll have them. But yeah, no, I think also with Matt Smith, he's got such a distinct face.
Yeah.
Like you see his face and you instantly recognize him as Matt Smith.
Yeah. I mean, I would argue that that's the same for a lot of actors. Not that you recognize them as Matt Smith, but as like they're quite recognizable as who they are.
Okay, Hannah, I didn't come here for that energy.
Yes, you did. That's the only energy I have to provide. So why else would you be here?
Yeah.
Rude.
Anyway, good. I'm glad that this is a author that you enjoy. This is good times. Because I want another gothic-y one, and I have to slow down. I get that, but you could finish one first. Controversial, I know. I've not seen Morbius, but I think it's that's the best thing I mentioned. That's fair. I've also not seen it because I've heard it's terrible. The way I have Ali telling me to read Wranglestone, probably for the same reasons. Yeah, well, I've also got Wranglestone, so feel free.
Abby, Morbius is wild. Like, it is wild.
But is it good?
You need to just know, because it's not good. It's not a good film. Like, objectively, it's terrible. I found it like I'd watched, like, I went to the cinema with my girlfriend and my friend from work. I didn't know what we were going to see. So I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then I felt like I'd had mushrooms, like, in the, like, we'd gone to dinner beforehand. I think there was something funky in the mushrooms. It honestly felt like I was on a trip. Like, it was so wild because things were happening and I was like, this was not what I expected to happen today. All you need to do, though, is just Google Matt Smith dancing Morbius because there's just a scene where he's dancing and it's fantastic. That was great for my mental health, you know?
I'll do that then. I just watched this scene.
Yeah. Yeah, everything else is not good. Not good. And like
things about it. Yeah. What is she doing?
Probably putting her dinner on, you know, like the thing she said she was gonna do, but like
I actually need to go check my soup because it's been way too long.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think it's burning, but I'm gonna check the soup. I will be back in like Okay.
Just hi everyone. I will try and entertain people. Okay, Hannah's back, thank God. She didn't leave me alone long enough because, you know, I might be right.
You're right. I'm going to head out for a bit. I hope you enjoyed the sprints that you have witnessed thus far. Yeah, gotta know what you read. I would rather you continued Darkwood because I really liked Darkwood. At least I know I enjoyed that one.
Darkwood is good.
Yeah, when they're trying to break away. And I think that's the thing is if you break out, and like we've seen it before with like Kit Harington and Maisie Williams from Game of Thrones. Like some people came out of that series and absolutely smashed it in their own roles, and others just didn't. Like they're still associated with those previous roles. This is really hurtful.
Thanks, Sally. Thanks.
I don't know what I said to the absolutely not. I don't. Oh, was that finishing something? Probably. The guy playing the hand was bothering my brain because I recognised him and couldn't remember where. And then I was weirded out when I found out he was Lovegood. Hilarious. Elementary Sherlock show. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, I don't think you can say anything but Darkwood after telling Ali she needs to finish what she's... Yeah. I missed this one. I don't finish books. I just start them and get bored halfway through. That is a
I'm sorry
mood.
to tell you this, Ali, but you're going to have to start doing that before November hits. Because you and Hannah are stupidly doing a challenge that I just
want my free shit. So for context, Celine has basically dared Ali and I to only read one book at a time in November. So that if we manage it, if we only read one book at a time, she will buy us a book. I don't know if that means that I could circumnavigate that and just not read at all in November and just catch up with all the TV shows that I'm supposed to watch, because technically that would be reading one book at a time.
No.
If I started one book and finished it, that's reading one book at a time. I
mean, technically, but we all know that you will pick up that book and then you'll go, no, I don't want to read that.
Depends on the book.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on the book.
Mm-hmm.
I've managed to sit still and read this all day.
Yeah. Because you're accountable on these.
Yeah. And I'm being accountable by free stuff in November.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, but like to me, I'm like, I always have an audiobook on as well as a physical book. And that's technically 2 books. So like, how the hell are you going to circumnavigate that, Hannah?
Yeah. I do love a DNF anyway. So I feel like might do that for moral support. At my price can be improving my sanity. I'd love that for you. I was just saying, Celine, that would it count? Would I win the challenge if I just didn't read it all in November? If I started a book and then finished it in the last week and just didn't read anything in between? Because technically, I'm only reading one book at a time. So
yeah, you would actually, but you will never do that.
No, I won't. I'm like acting like I'm really smug that I've like felt. No, I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't do that, so.
I'd love that for me too. Okay, I'm going to throw us into another sprint because it's going to take just under 45 minutes for my dinner to cook. So hopefully I'll be able to cook it and eat it whilst this sprint's happening. And also I need a bathroom break. So I'm going to put a sprint on so that I can go to the bathroom, because apparently if I leave you guys alone for 5 minutes, Celine just wanders off and leaves.
I was taking my soup. It's ready. I can go eat.
Yeah, go eat. Go eat. Okay, cool. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Yes, then. I feel like that's the general consensus.
What was the general consensus?
I'm also going to go find food.
Oh, okay. Because what I had was... It's
going to be a jacket potato.
Oh, nice. Healthy.
That's all I have.
Right. Hello.
Oh,
Yeah, well,
How did we get on?
Pretty well, actually. I'm on page 103 and I have less than 70 pages left that I will finish tonight.
Nice.
So it will be 3 books.
Woo! Love that for you.
What about you guys?
I didn't read.
You didn't read.
I ate dinner. So.
I did too. I actually did too.
I read 50 pages.
You're
So close, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I've got 110 pages to go.
I think like in two sessions you'll be able to.
Yeah, I reckon it will probably, well, maybe 3. It might be 3 because I'm going to have dinner.
Mm-hmm.
It will be ready now, so I'm going to throw us into another sprint pretty sharpish so that I can eat. But yeah, it is one of those ones where like something else has just happened that I also saw right from the start. And like there was a whole like, it wasn't really a prologue, it was like the opening chapters where she talks about the mythos and the history of all the gods and kings and stuff like that. And if you were paying any attention in it, it was really obvious who this one character was. And now it's been revealed that's who the character is. And I'm like, yeah, I know.
Thank you, but I knew.
Yeah. Thanks. I worked that out ages ago, you know?
Yeah.
So we have a roving reader. Excellent.
No.
Emma read 60 pages. I mean, that's good. That's very good.
That's very good.
We've got 75 pages from Ali of the Ghost Story. I'm reading The Haunted Hotel by Wilkie Collins and loving it so far.
Never heard about that. Wait, I need to check. I've tried The Moonstone. I think this is the first book that I'm going to DNF in my life.
That's fair. I think Ali's swapped it out for This Is Not a Ghost Story, to answer your question, Emma. I didn't read either. I hate some sandwiches and watching some Pinocchio on Disney Plus. Nice. I've heard mixed things about the new Pinocchio. Let me know what you think. Yeah.
I have watched half of it, or less than half of it. It seems fine, like adaptation-wise, like from the original Disney movie. Like, I know, obviously, it's a book and shit before that, but I mean, from the Disney movie, it seems like it's fairly accurate. Like, it doesn't seem, from what I remember of the original Disney movie, like, admittedly, I don't remember much.
That's fair.
But I haven't got to, like, the donkey scene yet, and I'm wondering how they're going to change that. But I've got to the bit after the Blue Fairy, and Pinocchio being taken by the theatre. That's where I am at the moment. I haven't hated it yet.
That's fair enough. I've heard it has completely misunderstood the moral of the story, much like Beauty and the Beast did, which I think is very funny, but that's fair enough. 50 pages of Children in the House on the Hill. That is a long title.
That is a very long title. Yeah.
No, we're saying it's 60. You got 60 pages done, Emma. Good work. Not a ghost story. It's YA and text is rather large, so reads fast. That's you don't have to put down the fact that you read fast. Lizzie does this all the time where I'll be like, oh my god, Lizzie, you read 120 pages, that's amazing. Lizzie's like, it's a middle grade, and I'm like, it's still 120 pages. God damn it.
So supportive. We love that, Lizzie.
Yeah. And like I come in with the support but aggressively, like everything else. Finish the Book Eaters. Looks like it's gonna be 4 stars. That's good.
That is very good.
Huh? What did you say?
This is the listener. I'm just read the whole thing today.
Selena, I can't hear you.
Oh no, sorry. It was the Book Eaters. I was like, oh, that's good. That's it.
Oh, I thought you said something else, and I was like waiting for you to say something.
No. Sorry.
I was like,
yeah, it basically was that, but like it was in my head, but it's fine.
Yeah, cool. So, I mean, that's fine. You've got time. I love that you said go for Hocus Pocus. I'm going to upset everyone. I've not seen the first one.
Do that. Oh, that.
And I was telling Lizzie and Celine in the group chat the other day that my entire childhood, I thought Halloween Town and Hocus Pocus were the same film.
How dare you?
I thought they were the same film. They're not.
That makes me laugh so much. but I'm like, you need to see Hocus Pocus. It's just
the best.
I've seen bits of Hocus Pocus.
You need to see the whole thing. It's so good. You know what? Read the book if you read.
Or read the book. Yeah, I love reading. Yeah, that's fair. 220 pages if I can make myself up. I mean, don't feel like you have to, because you were here and you read, and that in itself is a win. I doubt it. Fair. Hello, been lurking here all day. Hi, 30 pages in the last 15 minutes of the sprint, and I had lasagna to make before, but I'm here and I thought I said it would be Hannah. Only 6 pages in total today. That's still not bad. For context, this is my sister-in-law who didn't know about BookTube until I started like really forcing new books upon her. And then I think you got recommended one of my reading sprints or something like ages ago. But I love that you've been lurking. That makes me really happy. I don't really have feelings towards Hocus Pocus. Like, it's all right. Is that worse than having not watched it?
Ali, we cannot be friends anymore. No,
you've been ousted. Sorry.
Okay, so wait. What are you?
What
do you
me.
think
Not
about
seen it.
Halloween Town? I need your thoughts on Halloween Town.
Oh, I'm not here to motivate you guys. I'm here because I need you guys to hold me accountable so I actually read something. The panic earlier when I was like, I'm not going to be able to finish it, and now I will be able to finish it. So I'm feeling better. I'm just going to be here late. It's fine.
But not bad, really. When you think about it,
it's only 3+7.
Yeah, like 10 o'clock probably. So it's not too bad.
Yeah. This is a lot of Hocus Pocus filming locations. That's really cool.
Really cool.
The newly minted sister-in-law. Yeah, absolutely. My favorite sister-in-law. I think Hocus Pocus is nostalgic. Yeah, if you grew up with it, then you love it. This is the thing, is I feel like, and I was saying this to the girls the other day, a lot of the Halloween films that I watched that were like kids ones were ones that I found through my friends. They weren't necessarily ones that I found on my own or through family. Like, my family's not really big into Halloween. So Nightmare Before Christmas was probably the first proper Halloween film I ever watched. And that was through a friend. So anything else was kind of like after that. Which is why Nightmare Before Christmas has a bigger part in my heart than other Halloween kids films.
So I didn't watch Hocus Pocus until about 2 years ago. And I've loved it ever since. So yes, nostalgia does play a part for some people, but I watched it when I was like 25 and I still loved it.
You're a big nerd for Halloween stuff. You love Halloween stuff.
But like, I didn't grow up with much Halloween stuff either, because like my family, as you can tell by the angel fucking painting, is very religious.
You can't really tell that that's an angel painting from here.
Well, it is, and it's weird. So like my parents didn't really do like Halloween. It was all Hallows Eve, and like it was all very like churchy and stuff. Like I didn't go trick-or-treating as a kid either. I wasn't allowed to.
No, I wasn't allowed. It was seen as begging. I think I went once, and that's because I'd gone with my friends, and I think I told my mum it was a Halloween party, because I think probably because I thought it was a Halloween party, and then it wasn't. And we were also way too old to be trick-or-treating. We were like 14.
Ours was because it was a safety thing, because there was no street lights, and it was like, well, you know, cars will, like, you'll get hit by a car. So it was a safety thing. And on Halloween, my parents used to throw parties for like all of the kids. So like basically our house became like the Halloween place, but it was more like my mom and dad made a maze, like out of like so dumb. They made like a Harry Potter thing for us one year. Mm-hmm. So there was like a giant spider. You had to get past Fluffy, and like there was like a riddle, and then we had to go and get the Philosopher's Stone at the end of a maze. Like it was all kind of that sort of stuff. So it was all very like not like horror films or like Hocus Pocus or any of that. And yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas is the one film that I grew up with consistently, and that has become a giant part of my life. So
I love that. The only Halloween. Oh, I left it on that comment because have you guys seen Hocus Pocus 2?
No, and if you want to talk about that, I will mute you because
no, that's fine. We will leave it. We'll leave it.
I have seen it. I'll just say I've seen it.
You've seen it,
but Celine doesn't want me to say if I liked it or not for some reason.
That's fair. I don't. The only Halloween films I saw was growing up Night Before Christmas. I'm an abysmal spooky bitch. Love that. I was more excited to watch Howl's Moving Castle. I mean, to be fair, to be fair. Ali is obsessed with Studio Ghibli. So that
I
makes
cannot
sense.
wait to watch them. We
It's
talked
because
about that with Ali, and I cannot wait to
they're
watch
great.
them.
That's why.
I'm too old for Halloween Town to be nostalgic. My little brother watched it. So that's fair.
Can you be ever too old to be nostalgic about those stuff? I'm still extra excited every time I watch a Disney movie, like a children, animated movie.
But I think that's the thing, is if you grew up with a particular, even if it's just a particular brand, I think you can be. Like, I grew up on Disney films and Star Wars films. So even with like Star Wars TV and stuff, whether I'm enjoying it or not, I'm always going to be excited for it. And I think that's where the nostalgia comes in, as opposed to if it's not a franchise you're that fussed by, like I would never watch Studio Ghibli. I don't get, like, I think it's great. I'm excited to try it, but it won't have a nostalgia for me.
Okay, that's fair.
I think Abby's talking about Ali there. I got really confused. I was like, Abby, I haven't left. Same Night Before Christmas for you too. No, we're not. We're hiding comments about. Sorry.
I was reading. It's fine. It's okay. It is fine.
Kara's awake again. Kara's back. It's really funny. Kara was one of the first people to comment earlier. That really tickled me that she was still awake, because time zones are weird. Halloween too. Yeah, fair enough. We've been talking too long, and I'm very conscious that I have food in the oven. So I'm going to throw us into another sprint, if that's cool with you guys, so that I can go and eat.
I'll try to finish my book. That's the goal.
Am I allowed to get changed out of this black thing so I can put my pajamas on and take off my bra?
Yeah.
I don't know why you felt the need to ask publicly on the internet, but sure.
I was told to wear black, so I'm asking publicly.
I was kidding. Is that why you wore black?
Yeah.
My guys, I was making a... All right, let me pause this. I was making a American Horror Story reference.
I understood that was a reference, but I also was like, you asked us to wear black. If you didn't notice, Kelly was also wearing black.
Wait. You asked us to wear black because I didn't know. It's just a coincidence. I only have black clothes.
Only you did that, Lizzie.
I didn't even know. I'm sorry.
And also, like, yeah, like, obviously you can wear what you want. I don't care. Like, I love you, Lizzie, but I don't care what you're wearing.
So confused.
I'm so mad because I was like, I know you were making a fucking American Horror Story reference. I understand. I've seen the show. But I was also like, but what if she actually wants us all to wear black? And then everyone else was wearing black. And I was like, okay, good. I'm not the only one.
I'm wearing bright orange. What are you talking about? Yes, I've got a black t-shirt on, but I'm wearing bright orange.
Well, I assumed you were cold.
Yeah, I am. But I have black jumpers I could have worn. I could have worn your Gothtober hoodie again.
I'm so mad. I hate everything.
Jesus Christ.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Emma. Thank you. I wouldn't fucking dare.
You would.
No, excuse me. I wore black on... What?
You haven't, but you would. If I ordered something, you'd be like, absolutely not. But because I made American...
I'm going to go put on my Hocus Pocus pajamas then.
You have a Hocus Pocus pajama?
Yeah.
I cannot wait to see it. I've never seen it. Okay, I'm excited.
I think you have. I've worn them before with you. Anyway, we're now... Okay, I'll be back.
Okay.
So, turns out, Beyond the Black Door and Shadow and Bone have a very similar plot point, which is, I know he's evil, but I think I can fix him.
Wait, I've read only the first book of Shadow and Bone. Is it in the second or third one?
No, I feel like it's very much in the first one.
I don't remember it. Okay.
But yeah, anyway, there's an evil character, and
But like, it's so classic in anything YA fantasy, isn't it?
mhm.
All want to fix the villain, the fucked
Mhm.
boy. We all do, don't we? Predictable, unfortunately. I finished my book. I'm very happy.
Woo!
I'm going to watch a horror movie after.
Very nice. Very nice. How'd you get on, Lizzie?
Well, I was distracted by my phone by quite a lot of it. And then Waffle wanted snuggles.
I'm really enjoying this motion. Like, give me your attention.
And I got 20 pages. Yeah, 20 pages. No, yes, 20 pages. Sorry, maths.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, I've hit the 300-page mark, so I've got 90 pages left.
You can do it.
You
I
can
know.
still do it.
I know I can.
Well,
It's just
anyway.
taking me forever. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that's in reference to, but I don't know. So if you read a single page, that's fine. We're not
It's
tracking
okay.
pages, so you don't have to read anything. It's fine. And no studying has been done. That I can't condone. I feel like at some point you need to study. I'm joking. I don't. It's fine. Do it. 45 pages from Emma.
Doing good.
45 pages from Frida, and then an Emma, which I really appreciate. 180 pages left. There
So
we go.
close.
So close. It doesn't feel like it's been 10 hours, does it? It feels like it's been 400 years.
Are you tired of us?
No, I'm just tired. I'm not tired of you guys at all. I genuinely don't know how I would have dealt with this emotionally had I been on my own.
Not the same. Not the same.
Nope. So yeah, what did you say? What film you were going to watch? Did I ask? What film you watch?
No, I am. I think I'm going to watch. There's someone in your house, inside your house. There's someone inside your house. It's on Netflix.
Oh, okay.
I haven't watched it yet. Sounds like it looks kind of creepy, but also funny. I don't know. I'm probably the only person who laughs while watching a horror movie. So
That's fair. No, I do tend to laugh at horror films too. That's fine. I'm really upset I haven't been here for 10 hours. I want to be here for 10 hours. You don't.
next Sunday, maybe
don't
next Sunday.
It's okay. It's okay. Olivia's back. This is how long I've been streaming, is that Olivia is the third person to have gone and come back. That's fair. So my sister-in-law has a gorgeous Springer Spaniel who is full of energy all the time and very easily distracted. But that's still 20 pages, which is not bad. 50 pages from the end of my book. Oh, from the end of your book, so you need encouragement to finish. You will finish.
What book?
Read these pages, you can do those 50 easy.
Is it still The Name of the Wind? Or
I
is it
assume so.
another one? You
No,
I feel like you read that in one day.
2 days, basically. Yeah.
Jesus. It's a big boy. It's a really huge book.
Which I'm like genuinely amazed at, to be honest. Didn't read that time. I just remember to take my Insta photo of the day. Yeah, if you haven't taken part in the Final Girl Insta challenge, do so. Today's theme is candles, which is why I posted a photo of my candles. I'm so excited. Becca's got the Gothtober candles going up very soon. Very soon. I'm very excited about it. I'm going to be studying on the train tomorrow. Oh yeah, you'll be fine. Cool. I laugh while watching. There are some horrors that, like, when they're bad horrors, you laugh because they're bad, and when they're good horrors, you laugh because they want you to laugh, because then it breaks up the tension and you find the actual scary. Because if they don't, Teeth, the horror film Teeth is a prime example of this, where there's no moment to break for laughter. So you end up laughing at horrific stuff. You need those. Frantically or frankly, I feel like either works. So I am now officially at the 300-page mark. So I have 90 pages to go. It has taken me all day. But the pacing has picked up quite dramatically. Like the first third was really hard to get to because so much of it was like info dumping and kind of the pacing was quite slow. Not that it was like not enjoyable, but it was just like my brain was trying to like process all of that. Whereas now I'm like, yeah, everything's happening. It's all very wild. It's moving very quickly. So I think it would probably take me 2 more sprints, which I think is not too bad because it means we'll finish about 10.
Yeah.
I was here at the start and I'm here again. Yeah. Oh, 4 then. 4. I can count. People are excited to see Olivia, so they should. I don't have candles. That's fine.
I don't either.
I don't know how to help you with that. Is there a book that you've got that has candles on the cover? Have you got something like this that looks like it could be candles but isn't? This is actually a wooden candelabra.
Oh, it's a fake candle. For some reason, I thought it was real.
Interesting. No, I just like that it's a silhouette. I had every intention of like painting it black to put on our swanky shelf, but I quite like that because it's not black. I can see it in front of my darker covers, which is quite cool. Yeah, you could Photoshop some. Badly Photoshop them, which is quite funny. I don't watch horror movies and I cry. Yeah, no. Okay, let's not talk about the horrors of the real world. We like horrors of the fake worlds because they're less traumatic somehow.
Yeah.
We all love Olivia, as we should. You right. A tea light? That's not a bad shout. Maybe Book of the Candle. Most books are in the cupboard. That's true. So Emma went through a massive declutter and kind of moved all of their books into a cupboard because it was just getting really overwhelming for them how many books they had, which I think is fair. Plus, I feel like 80% of your room is taken up by rats. I don't know if that's still the case, but I feel like that could be also part of it. Yes, that's yeah. Oh, you're singing Paint It Black. Yeah, that's fair. I really enjoyed that reference. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was just like, what is you, Abby? You. I can't have candles because of the rats, so nothing. Yeah, no, that's fair. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure I would trust you with open flame either. I don't trust me with open flame, to be honest.
I feel like I want to ask rats.
Oh, so Emma loves rats, has rats, and I think enters them into competitions. She's got some that do like crufts, but for rats.
Okay. Oh, I love that. I didn't know there was a crufts for rats, and that's kind of my favourite thing I've learnt today.
My books are in the closet because I don't have spot. Yeah. To be fair, Olivia was the one that suggested to me that I put series that I haven't finished in drawers so that I can like put them out of the way. Olivia has book drawers, which I think is kind of genius. Oh, and you breed rats too now. That's exciting. Because I know, like, so the last time Emma and I properly caught up, you were fostering quite a few babies, but I didn't realize you were now breeding as well. That's really exciting. Celine, do not judge me.
No, I don't. Well, one of my best friends also had 4 rats, but had 2, and they made baby as well. So I have nothing against rats. I'm not scared of like masses of rats, whatever.
No, and like they're super cute. They're super cute.
Spiders. So yeah.
I was again. This doesn't surprise me.
Weirdly enough, it does not surprise me either.
I like fire now. I used to be scared of it, but like
me too.
I enjoy making a fire.
Lizzie's so funny because Lizzie is just so much more comfortable with fire than I am. So like when it comes to like the log burner, I just let Lizzie deal with it. That's Lizzie's domain. If we're having candles, Lizzie can light them. I like burning a candle, but I make sure that there is nothing else around it that it could accidentally catch on fire, and it always like every candle has to sit on a dish that I know isn't going to melt if the candle does decide to go through. Like, I'm very hesitant. I'm an air sign. That's my excuse. Is I just know I'm going to make it worse.
And I am a fire sign, so we're good.
Yeah, that's fair. We love a book stack. Book drawers are a win. Cute. Aww. There's a book out that someone recommended me the other day by someone called like Philip Novella or something like that, or Richard Novella, and I got really excited about it. Went to screenshot it for you, and then someone called me, and I totally forgot to do that. But I'm going to find that book and send it to you. Not like send you the actual book, because I think the actual book was probably not something you'd be interested in. Just the fact that someone's surname was Novella really tickled me. Yeah. I need to build my custom book space, but like haven't yet. You've got like 100 children and like 1,000 pets. No one's expecting you to get stuff like this done just yet, Ali. You're okay.
No, but the hubby could.
That's what the hubby's been working all the time. When the kids are old enough, get them to IKEA furniture. Start building.
The kid, really? The kid?
Yeah, why not? They need to learn young.
They're too young. They're way too young.
Oh, Phil Miles Rescue. Cute. I cannot argue with that. I would, Emma, but it has died. I did see that you have sent me a photo of Baby Sprout. I did get a little notification come up on my computer, but if I open up WhatsApp, it will disconnect because my phone has died. So I cannot.
Sorry, the dog nearly fell off. Oh, and there she goes. That's why I gasped, because she was literally, I was like, oh my God. Sorry.
She seems fine. She seems okay.
She's fine. Are you okay?
Are you okay? No.
Yes. Yes, you
are. I will send it to Celine when we're done, when I can plug my phone in. But I'm not going upstairs to get it because it's too far away and I'm quite toasty down here. And I know that my room is going to be cold. So,
see, that's the thing about this house. This part of the house is really warm. My part of the house, which is the other side, is really cold.
Yeah, but you know why?
It's
because those creepy dolls are sucking the life out of that room.
Please don't
So if people didn't see which sprint was it that you were talking about the dolls? It was someone else's sprints. Someone was sprinting.
No, I think that was just when we were talking.
It might have been. Anyway, Lizzie has some dolls that her mum has in what is now the spare room, was Lizzie's room. And they are so creepy looking that I'm making a reference to the fact that they're haunted. Because I think they might be haunted.
They honestly could be.
No, it's because it's the north. So it's the north wall, and it's the one that's closest to the road, and it gets the most wind. And the basically it's a thinner wall that side, so it's just naturally colder.
I'm going to get a new bookshelf when I move. The question is where and when I'm going to move. That's fair. I'm turning a fairly large closet big enough to walk into a custom book nook. I know, and I'm very jealous about it. Ali's house is so nice. Like, her kitchen's massive. She's got like 100 different rooms. It's very nice. You don't.
No.
You don't.
No.
We've seen that film. It doesn't end well.
Yeah, we've seen both Chucky and Annabelle. No. Just no.
Yeah. Yeah. Celine is generally a lot more serene, whereas we are a bit,
I just want to say, though, this is not my house. I live in the same place as Hannah does, but this is my parents' house. Mm-hmm. And if I ever want anyone to blame for my book collecting abilities, my mother is the problem.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, to be fair, I wanted to sit in my Gothic corner because I've got like all my Gothic stuff there.
Like, can you be like this forever? Because this is
the coziest,
This is when I want a puppy. It's when you're acting like this, not when you're gonna fall off the sofa.
It's like your lap's not quite big enough.
No, it's not, because I'm small. And don't hate me when I'm trying to save your life.
I feel like you need to get a Ouija board out, maybe some salt, see what you can do.
This is such a bad idea.
It's just a board game. It's fine.
You're right.
Celine was the most, but
No,
genuinely. If
absolutely
you've seen
not.
any of Celine's content, like any of her vlogs, it looks so serene. And then I met Celine in person and watched her march around London and was like, oh, she's not serene.
I'm not serene. No. So yeah, it's all pretend. That's it.
I loved it though, because the three of us and Imena met up in London, and Celine and I were like marching ahead because that's just how we go to places, and we're like talking the whole time, and then we turn around and Lizzie and Imena would be like 3 miles behind us, just taking their good sweet time. But I was the one that was tricked into almost buying soap I didn't want because everyone else did make eye contact and I did. Don't trust me to walk anywhere in London.
The fact that I followed you though.
I know. I feel like you followed me just to laugh at me though, which is.
Oh yeah, like 100%. I wanted to watch the whole thing happen in front of my eyes. Absolutely. Yeah, like I have to admit that
it's my mum's chair.
It's
So my mum's chronically ill, right? And it's fucking ugly, right? It's really ugly.
Lizzie, the way you said that, it made it sound like you were talking about your mum. Like, my mum's chronically ill and it's fucking ugly. Wow.
It's my mum's chair is really ugly. So she puts this like blanket on it, but it is a chair. Like it's just a chair. And it's a swivelly one.
It does look like a ghost though, which is quite fun.
It does, but it's not.
No.
Tis not.
I'm with you, Abby. I can't even pretend to be serene either. Although weirdly, when I'm drunk, I get quieter. I do get giggly, but like if I'm out with a group of friends, I tend to get quieter. And that's really bizarre because then people will meet me on a night out and think I'm really chill, and then they'll meet me when I'm sober and they're like, what is this? What happened? What happened to the really chill person I met yesterday? She doesn't exist. Thank you, Abby, for coming in for the save here. Stuff Celine said. Go subscribe. Also, Lizzie is else.
But thank you.
Those two. Yeah, that one. We've got another one returned. That's 6. Excellent work. What even is Serene? Don't know. Never met her. Absolutely nothing about me is Serene. Again, Ali, you don't need to tell us stuff we already know. It's okay. We know this. But that's nice that Ali thinks your voice is calming. I think that's because it's Ali as opposed to like a, you know what I mean?
I think the truth is I don't have enough chill to be serene.
No.
You know, I'm too highly strung all the time to be serene.
Are you?
She's not.
Though I could create a channel, Stuff Celine Says, with all the crap that I say every day. I could have content.
Oh, I can make a channel for that because honestly, some of the stuff that Celine says kills me. We've got on our Discord an out of context thing, which I absolutely brought to the table because I love an out of context. And I feel like 80% of the things that I post are either like things Lizzie or things Celine have said out of context because it's just so funny to me.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I can pretend to be serene. I'm just too enthusiastic. Yeah, no, that's fair. You're allowed to be enthusiastic. Yeah. Fair. Serene Celine, yeah. Selena's gonna run me absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not
Abby's got no self-control, and Celine keeps sending her. I went to call you Serene then. So Celine keeps sending her beautiful editions of things.
Not even sorry.
No one is sorry. That's what I'm learning from this. No one is sorry, and that's fine. So Blue just woke himself up and surprised himself, and that was very distracting. Right, should we read? Should we reread? Should we read? That was English. I promise that was English.
I'm going to watch a movie, but you both.
Do you want me to interrupt you in 45 minutes, or are you just going to keep watching?
Yeah, because it's going to be a horror movie, so you will scare me and it will be fun.
Excellent. Can't wait. Right. I will see you guys in 45 minutes then. What up?
Yellow.
I managed 40 pages.
I did not read again.
How you feeling, Liam? How you feeling? Is it scary?
It's only the beginning. I've watched not even half an hour of the movie. I don't know if I like it.
You don't know?
That's scary, so I don't know.
No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Let's have a look. If I don't make it through this sprint, it's Ali's fault. Apparently, Ali hasn't done anything, except they have. Except Emma then read 35 pages. So we love that for them. Got to pop to the store. Hopefully, Ali will be back before we finish, but I don't know because I've only got a few pages left to go.
Really?
Yeah, I think I've got about 62 to go.
Okay, that's good.
And it's like right at the end. No, it's not even 62 because I'm on 40. So, yeah. We shall see. Where did I get up to? Oh, we've got another one leaving us for Doctor Who. That's fair. That's fair. I also require chocolate.
Yeah.
Which I have, but again,
Okay,
it's
yeah.
upstairs. Cold. Is that my internet or Celine's? Because that's hilarious.
I think it's Celine's.
That is an unfortunate post to be stuck on. 35 pages. Oh, she's back. Welcome back.
I feel like we've been quite lucky with Celine's internet connection today, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, you really have. Interesting. Trapped in a dating sim. Tell us more. What's it about? I think I can guess, but tell us anyway. Finished your book, 3 stars. Excellent. Not great that it's 3 stars. Could have been better, but 3 stars is fair. Almost done with a rough edit of a vlog. Love that. And you cried. Oh, that's nice. I say that's nice because I don't feel very much. So when books make me cry, I see it as a positive thing. But like, also if I sound like a psychopath, like I get it.
You don't. It's fine. It's okay.
Oh no! So Olivia had to deal with a massive spider.
I hate that.
Or didn't finish, but you're going to finish in the next sprint because there's going to be one more. I'm going to finish this in the next sprint.
You are.
I'm going to, and if I don't, I'm just not going to unmute myself until I finished because I want to be done now. Not because it's bad, but just because I'm like, everything's like all the pieces are being put together and most of it I saw coming, which makes me think it might be a 3.5 to 4 stars. I might have to co-pilot it because I've enjoyed it, but I don't know if it deserves a 4 stars. 30 pages. I got some chocolate today. Ew. That's gross.
Yeah, gross.
Oh.
Storytelling at a farm.
Interesting.
Very original.
That said, I have 6 pages left, so I'm going to keep reading. Yeah, I feel that's fair. That's fair. It was going to leave to watch a film, but read another 30 pages. Hard to concentrate there, and your brother is screaming at the NFL in the other room. Yeah. Yeah, my brother doesn't really know how to watch things gently. We're quite an intense family. When we watch stuff, we watch it aggressively. That's it. That's what we've got. Yeah, that's unfortunate. And it's not even like you can be like, can you put headphones on? No, that's not going to make a difference. He did some writing. We love to see it. I cry a lot. Me too. Me too. Trapped in a Dating Sim is a light novel about a man who ends up being, I don't know, isekai? What does that mean?
Yeah, I'm confused.
Dropped into maybe?
Exiled. Is it exiled?
Oh, maybe.
I have no idea. It might not be.
I don't know. That is not a word I'm familiar with. Please explain. Okay, but he's a background character. Interesting. This is the first novel in the series. There are 7 out so far. When you said it, I was like, oh, is it going to be like a manga? It sounds like it could be a manga. 3.5, my dream will have come true. Yeah, so Olivia sent me a voice note today. She woke up, and I can't remember the specifics of it, and I wish I had my phone so I could listen to it again to share with you guys, because it was essentially that the sprint had happened. I had read the Beyond the Black Door, and it was only 3.5 stars. And we were all disappointed because that was a 5-star anticipated read. So it probably won't get lower than a 3.5. I still feel like emotionally it's a 4. Like, I've enjoyed it, but like there's things I can't forgive. So we're going to pilot and see how it comes out. I think I'm probably being a bit too harsh. Yeah, that's fair. 100 pages from the end is fine, because then it means you know you're going to finish it the next time you read it. Is how I usually feel about stuff. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Oh.
I didn't know that.
I had no idea what that was. Never heard of that word before.
No, but I've read so many books that have this. Huh.
Yeah.
I need to write that down, because that is my phone's died. Let me get a pen and paper. I need to write that down, because that is a phrase that I'm going to use in my next pitch, because like that's so good. That's such a good word. Where's the pen?
Oh, I'm so tired.
Me too. Me too. And I don't think it's a good idea for me to watch a horror movie right before going to bed.
Yeah, I don't think that's the smartest idea you've ever had.
We are. Well, as if I was making any good decisions about my life.
I love how quiet it goes when I'm concentrating on something. Like, you guys can talk amongst yourselves.
I'm trying not to fall asleep, so sorry.
That's fair. Yeah, the things you learn. The things you learn. Right.
The more you know. Sorry.
The more you know. I need to finish this goddamn book. So I'm going to stick another sprint on, and I'm also going to
Do you want to go for 1 hour instead of 45?
I didn't make one that said an hour.
Okay, 45 is fine.
Okay, 45 is fine. So that really tickled me. Now, did I make... There we go. I mean, I could just do it until I finish. I could remove this and just